Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament. Which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are absolutely stunning out here. Just being in the bush and having an astroturf in the middle of the bush is phenomenal. We're very, very blessed to be able to host everybody, and we just hope that everybody has a good weekend.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are absolutely stunning out here. Just being in the bush and having an astroturf in the middle of the bush is phenomenal. We're very, very blessed to be able to host everybody, and we just hope that everybody has a good weekend.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are absolutely stunning out here. Just being in the bush and having an astroturf in the middle of the bush is phenomenal. We're very, very blessed to be able to host everybody, and we just hope that everybody has a good weekend.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are absolutely stunning out here. Just being in the bush and having an astroturf in the middle of the bush is phenomenal. We're very blessed to be able to host everybody, and we just hope that everybody has a good weekend.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are absolutely stunning out here. Just being in the bush and having an astroturf in the middle of the bush is phenomenal. We're very blessed to be able to host everybody, and we just hope that everybody has a good weekend.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are absolutely stunning out here. Just being in the bush and having an astroturf in the middle of the bush is phenomenal. We're very blessed to be able to host everybody, and we just hope that everybody has a good weekend.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament. Which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are
Morning, Kaz. A fabulous morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is day 2 of the Golden Girls 2025 edition. I'm joined in studio this morning. This feed brought to you by Rising Stars. Moody, top of the morning, buddy.
Good morning to you. Exciting day 2 awaits us this morning, Ben. So excited to get this action underway. It's going to be a brilliant day out of hockey here at Peterhouse at their recently put together Astro. So yeah, looking forward to a brilliant day. Some exciting encounters yesterday. And yep, day 2. Hillcrest, Kyle. Hillcrest, I think you pointed out to me before we went live that it's their first year here at the Golden Girls. Obviously got that promotion after winning the Silver Girls last year. I sound clever, thanks to you.
Yeah. That's a little bit of promotion for them, hey? And a lot of gusto this morning. I expect a lot of wind in the sail of the players today. Some fast running hockey expected as we're about to kick off. Brilliant day, brilliant first day, exciting hockey. Some very close encounters, I should say, to say the least. But all the same, day 2 promises more exciting action. Ladies and gentlemen, Marondera, Peterhouse Girls is the place to be as we await push-off. Looks like Kyle will be playing from left to right to start off with, and Hillcrest, just a clash of colors there, will be wearing the yellow bibs.
See how it's just a moment until we push off here. Filled out of hockey, so if you are in bed and you saw the little live stream pop up on your YouTube, feel free to drive out. I think we've got action right till about, 5 o'clock this evening, so make a day of it. Come join us here at Peterhouse Girls.
100%. We have 2 streams happening on pitch A, the AstroTurf, as well as pitch B, which will also be showing live action of the Silver Girls League, and exciting prospects on display here today as the numbers are starting to trickle in. It is a bit of a chilly morning, but a lot of people are braving it. If you are still in the blankets, lucky you. But do remember to like, subscribe, and share both links on all your social media handles. Hashtag Rising Stars to the world. Hashtag Golden Girls 2025.
Yeah, very chilly. A couple of jackets on us. I think you've double stacked there.
Double stacked as always. I do not like cold weather, but I did spend number of years in my childhood days up here in Marondera, but you can never get used to it, buddy.
Yeah, you can't. You can't wait for that summer. Just around the corner. Nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you so much for joining us here live on Rising Stars. Again, do share the link if you are a former Old Girl. I know both schools are co-ed for this encounter, so always could be supporting their mates as well. Get that link around, as we're going to bring you literally the highest standard of hockey in the country as far as we're concerned, and a school circuit. The boys also get their little run around from Thursday, Friday, Saturday right here as well at Peterhouse and as well on Rising Stars. So massive week for hockey. Our director, Mr. Tembo, will be enjoying this hockey action.
Oh yes, he has the front row seat. The man behind who's orchestrating and pulling the strings, bringing you the best in quality in live action. And of course, exciting hockey to look forward to. As you mentioned, Super 12 and unbeaten. St. John's side, the Rams have done particularly well.
Up the Rams.
They have put a target on their back, let me put it that way.
Yeah, big time.
say the
But
least.
you know, they've got an Iceman in their ranks in their coach, Mr. Tendai Maredza. Phenomenal guy, just too cool. Honestly, you know, nothing seems to phase him really. But also some really exciting players in that side. You talk about Daniel Erasmus making his 100th cap, the first Ram to ever do so last week against St. George's. Ethan Ridley, you talk about Nyandoro as well. It's such an exciting side. Can't wait to see that take place. And then, you know, you've got the likes of Falcon who causing upsets as well, beating them earlier in the season. So, well, before the season started was that Derby Day tournament. So I'm sure that'll be some exciting hockey that we'll be bringing to you live here on Rising Stars.
Yes, scintillating and exciting players, multiple talents across the different schools. It's all about who decides to deliver on the day. A special shout out to Dan. I mean, he's a phenomenal kid. I've played with him a number of years, and he's really grown into becoming a very special player, as also part of the men's mix now. So play is underway here with Kyle College just gifting possession away. As we now see Hillcrest, the very first over it.
Yeah, so day 2 action here. Hillcrest taking on Kyle. Hillcrest playing in the yellow bibs just after that little kit clash. Nonetheless, happy to get our action underway as Hillcrest to take ball up, but just can't retain possession on that occasion. Kyle will take it up, and now Hillcrest, she's just lost ball there, but good little start. First little hit out. It'll be very cool for these ladies. They had 5 minutes static before they were asked to move around just so we could get started on the right time.
Yeah, the coach is looking at the ladies there, really shivering in their kit there, and just asked them to do a little jog on the spot to get those muscles going and the blood going. First shot on target here for Kyle, or Hillcrest rather, and just missing the left hand upright there.
Yeah, a good little start for the Hillcrest side. You know, you want to feel like you're on top of things early on, and what better way than to, you know, get the first shot at goal very early in this encounter as well. So I'll be looking for more of the same and hopefully convert as we see Kyle looking to build themselves up from the back.
Monster hit out of the base there from the Kyle centre back. One to watch out for, very solid in defence. No nonsense player, if you ask me.
Yeah, I know you can tell that. Clear signs of that at the back very early on. However, she will have some more defensive duties coming her way as this Hillcrest side look to attack. However, met quite well before it could get to her. Did come off a foot, so they'll have to do some more defensive duties, this Kyle side. Hillcrest, however, just weighing out her options into the circle and a bit of stick work here. And tell you what, very early on, a short corner goes the way of this Mutare side. Hillcrest, they'll be looking to, you know, just try to be as clinical as possible early on. You put yourself in the lead.
Yeah, as you just heard, Coach Tari Nyamudeza, who is a women's rugby
Sable
player. She is actually the national team hooker, plying her trade in coaching hockey at Hillcrest. An old girl as well, giving back to the school that made an opportunity for her. And it is overcast this morning. I wish the gods would just answer our plea in a little bit of sunshine. And it could do us a world of good out here in our a very boxed commentary booth.
Yeah, I call it that. Nonetheless, Kyle's side just restarting proceedings back. Obviously, this turf did get a bit of water this morning, so that ball is actually flying at the rate of knots.
Yes, that ball is fizzing around, but just as you like it as a hockey player, you want that fizz on it, and ball speed is the name of the game for hockey.
As we see this Hillcrest side taking that ball up on that right-hand side, I don't know if she'll have enough real estate. They will get some go-forward ball still, so they've been able to, bully the possession in the earlier stages of this encounter. I'm hoping to, just carry that same effort.
Yes, Hillcrest dominating the territory at the minute. I think obstruction called on that occasion, a little loop around play, but not quite executed in good fashion. And there's a hit out here for Kyle College. Seemingly hit it straight out, and can see the turnover. Kyle under a bit of pressure early on, through to the very high press that we're seeing, although Hillcrest are keeping some players back, but are utilizing a very high forward line that is driving that, or pinning the Kyle College defense back.
Well put together there, Ben, as we see the Hillcrest side continue to put on a good attacking display. However, they just haven't been able to make much of it thus far.
Through ball here for Kyle College. Jinks around, 1, pass 2. Pirouettes, and she keeps on going. Looks to recycle and fizzes it through. Unfortunately, her forward runner unable to gather that. Some good build-up play there from Kyle College early on, as they seemingly get into their stride.
Yeah, playing on the right end of the park for the first time this morning, this Kyle College side. However, it will be a Hillcrest restart right from the back there. They'll be wanting to pin them in that part of the park.
Yes, interesting tactics here, as you see Kyle really sitting back. Maybe testament to just the early pressure that they were accustomed to.
Absolutely, and again, Hillcrest just doing enough to keep them at bay and hold on to possession for as long as possible. That finding a Kyle foot there, so the Hillcrest side will enjoy that possession and, just slow it down. They're holding such a couple of numbers right at the back, not wanting to leave anything to chance in their defensive effort so far. I'd like to see those defenders, just come up the park. You've got possession, apply the pressure, keep them pinned on this end of the park.
Yes, by sitting back on their own 25, there's this huge vacuum between opposition's 25 and their 25, and that just leaves room for counter-attack opportunity. The forwards can be clever in stringing together 1-2s. You can easily waltz it in, if you ask me.
Yeah, they literally, have got about 3 defenders at the back there, babysitting the one Hillcrest attacking player.
Yeah, must be a tricky player at that, because having 2-3 people mark you, or man mark you, and it is a short corner, although, yeah, correct call there as umpire Harmony Johnson had signaled to be lifted off the attacker's stick there.
Well, you wouldn't know what that feels like to have about, 3 defenders mark you?
Yeah, I have it all day, every day, but they can't seem to keep me in their pocket. I mean,
you know what? I'm going to point this out. It's my claim to fame, commentating with the Harare Hockey League's top goal scorer in the men's section.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Give me my flowers whilst I'm still
every time
here.
we're together.
Another overhead there. Unfortunately, not quite getting the radar in check. It's good tactics being employed by Hillcrest. As the overhead, if used perfectly, can be a trump card that most teams utilize. I mean, I scored a number of one-time shots through the many bombs that K's Tembo delivered to me, D to D, that he can chuck. And yeah, it's a pretty impressive tool that in efforts of speeding up the game, the rules did change to that. I mean, we didn't have it back in the day when you used to play on grass.
Yeah, well, ice in his veins, eh? Hasn't put on a smile at all, Mr. K's. Not a fan of his own work, one might think. Nonetheless, bringing this brilliant broadcast to you on Rising Stars.
I think he's just braving the weather a bit. Not too many smiles around at the minute, but
Yeah,
all the same.
extremely overcast. Yeah. Kind of had a little bit of a glimpse of the sun earlier, but she's gone away nonetheless. The Kyle side taking possession up. They've cleared so well at the back, you must point out, Ben. However, it's their midfield, then turning that into possible attack where they haven't really been as fluid as they'd like to be.
Yes, Hillcrest have really flooded that midfield with, looks like 5 midfielders. Ooh, and that was a lifted ball, quite dangerous. And I was anticipating, didn't want to give her a bit of the commentator's curse there, but it has been coming because she seems to be hitting the ball at an angle, sort of behind her. You're bound to squeeze at the ball, and with the turf being soft a bit, that ball is bound to be lifted one way or another.
So you don't want to give her the commentator's curse when it's something positive, like you did yesterday to Jess Orford. But when it's a bit negative, you're going to hold yourself back.
Well, no love lost there, Jess. I mean, she really did. It helped her in the end.
Yeah,
she
scoring
scored
two goals.
2 goals to put her side in control of that match against Lomagandi. But no love lost there, Jess. All the same, we always try to get it just right as commentators.
Sure, yet still waiting on you to, make that prediction of yours as to who you feel will be Golden Girls this year. Bit of a shot, but unfortunately, just going to the left-hand side, this Hillcrest side. Yes, you can hear the coach, quite impressed by their work thus far, but if you're putting this much amount of pressure on your opposition and you're playing on the right end of the park, surely you've got to convert at some point in time.
Yes, something's got to give here as they're inching closer and closer with the number 10 there with a very deft deflection effort towards the goal. Unfortunately, just going wide, but one has a sense to say they are drawing ever closer and something should give as we see Hillcrest penetrate into the D, sent across to P spot. It is whacked into the goals. That number 10, just as I called it, Moody.
Literally, just as we had the conversation, Joanna Makombe converts for this Hillcrest side. It would have been a little bit frustrating. They've got a minute 5 until we get to the break, but we just talked about it, Ben. How, something had to tell eventually because they've had pretty much a lion's share of attacking ball thus far. And this encounter just hasn't quite worked out for them. And they finally get themselves a goal. 1-0 in favour of Hillcrest.
Yes, Hillcrest making the most of the advantage as they're back on attack again. Hillcrest do have the wind in their sails early on this morning, racing into that 1-0 lead. After that sustained bit of pressure, which did tell in the end.
Yeah, just 24 seconds to go. They'll be quite happy to take that into the break as bit of a lofted shot over mid-on.
Yeah, no nonsense stuff there from the number 14. I mean, not taking any chances as the clock ticks down to near the end of the first chaka, trying to protect the very coveted 1-0 lead by all costs. And that is the end of the first chaka, ladies and gentlemen. Our first hit out of the day. Day 2, it is Hillcrest 1, Kyle College 0. We'll be back after this short break.
out here at Peterhouse. Then exciting little first quarter where this Hillcrest side managed to take the lead. They hold on to possession for the larger bits of that first quarter. What do you think the chats at that first break for us?
Yeah, a very different contrast in both coaching boxes as Coach Tari Munedza there, just encouraging players to keep producing more of what she's seen in the first quarter. As Coach Arnold Mpofu a little bit frustrated, but all the same, it's not for a lack of effort. It's just that Hillcrest have been playing hockey in the right end of the field, and as you can see again, another opportunity created there by Hillcrest, who are stringing the passes pretty well so far. Here's reminded that ball needs to move 5. It does move 5, sent it to the D there. Across onto the right-hand side. Can she get it across into piece 1? And it is lifted, unfortunately, by number 8. An error in defense there, causing another short corner. A bit of panic at the back for Kyle College, and Coach Arnold Mpofu not happy. Just emphasizing the defenders need to remain cool, calm, and collected under pressure.
Yeah, not the way they'd have liked to have started the second quarter, Ben. Just on the back foot already. Hillcrest, they get themselves a second goal here. That confidence comes in. Players, start to try things, express themselves. Fortunately, hasn't quite worked out for them as Kyle managed to clear their lines. So, fortunate, we still get a contest. But, just getting that second goal, allows yourself to, free yourselves up a little bit, express yourselves, show that little skill, all those skills you show your mates at break time. We get a little bit of wind. Sun, very nice to feel. I can promise you that out here in this Marondera weather.
Yes, that player just lifting the ball straight onto their head. Mars!
Hoping this lady will be all right. Headaches attending to her. Never nice to see at this level. Still got a massive weekend ahead of her, so I hope she'll be all right. Get some ice on that. Magic spray on that. Too close to the eyes, but she's able to walk off, which is a brilliant sign. No blood. As of now, nonetheless, back to our action here. It'll be Kyle taking possession up the park.
Yes,
and they pour the numbers up the field for the first time today.
Yeah, apologies, ladies and gentlemen, for that little bit of a yelp. Never a nice sight to see with the player taking a knock to the head. And you just want to get help towards her as soon as possible. And our trusty medics were on the money there. They just needed a little prompt from the commentator's booth.
Tell you what, worked a treat. And say she looks all right just behind us, which is brilliant. Mum and Dad, if you're watching, your little girl's all right. As we're back to our action here, Kyle again looking to clear their lines, and they've done all right, just needing to find one of their own shirts on the other end of that pass.
Yes, a very unorthodox style of hitting, as we're seeing from the centre back of Kyle College. Yes, it's doing the work, but that odd one is expected to be lifted, and sort of a dangerous kind of ploy. That she's trying to exert a little bit too much power. I'm not sure if it's too much wind, as there's one player on the other side of the field, not on the field, of course, so just took a bit of a tumble there. The wind isn't that strong, is it, Woody?
I'm shivering now. Ben, if your wife's listening, I think your husband might be subject to some cuddles in the commentary booth from me, eh?
Yeah,
it is that chilly.
I wish.
No, you wish. I'm right here. Don't worry. That's why I'm just excusing myself on this live stream. Morning, ma'am, and happy birthday to your daughter yesterday as well.
Oh yes, shout out, best special.
No, sorry, that was Kay. Sorry, no, not you.
It's actually today.
Is it today?
Yes. Shout out to baby Rua Rasha Tembo on her second birthday. And you're growing into a fine young lady, and we wish
Just
you
a few years until we're seeing her
definitely
out on this scene as we see a Hillcrest short corner. But yeah, not too long to go.
not too long to go. I suspect she will be a star in her own right, taking after her dad, who's a very talented and skillful player. And shout out to you, Rua. Your uncle Ben loves you very much.
As we see this short corner taking a shot on goal and just taken off the lines. But Wamit, she had so much time before any defenders came up. It's something I actually saw yesterday, Ben, where at these short corners, they all rush up to, just the top of the circle to your left-hand side where that little slip pass can come through. It really hasn't been well defended. However, no sides have actually really used that to their advantage.
Yes, a couple of sides have tried at it, but it's just having that presence of mind and game match awareness. And just having that little bit of split-second fizz when the ball does come to you and get that shot away. I mean, it is an easy play. You just wait for the first and second rusher to come towards you, slip it either left or right, and that's an easy shot on goal, yeah?
Notably with the Chizzy side, who are my favourites. Happened quite a lot. Lomagandi absolutely rushed up on the top of that castle, but they just didn't use that slip. Nonetheless, didn't look the outfit they really are right up until the end. So I guess you still got a full day of action to come your way.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, and as promised, my predictions for
midday.
Who will flip it? Stay tuned. Midday, you will get the answer today. And I just need to get a feel of some of the teams as well as how they are faring. Not quite the results for some of them that they hoped for yesterday. All the same, it is tournament hockey. It's better to get all the bad stuff out early on and really bring the goods where it matters, in the business end of the tournament.
Yep, at the dinner table last night, had a chat with Coach Kanye and the team manager, Lee Costas, as a beautifully well-worked goal. We've just talked about, slipping it back, and this Hillcrest side producing the goods up as they put themselves into a very comfortable 2-0 lead. 4:24 remaining on the clock, and this is the second. And it is the same goal scorer from that first one, Ben. Joanna Makombe gets her brace this morning, which are very well worked short corner move. Arguably the best we've seen this weekend so far.
Definitely so. Precision, as I said, that split-second timing of just hitting the ball as it comes to you. Caught the keeper and gave her no chance at all. And really sneaking it in that near post. It's actually criminal to concede a goal and at your near post, but all the same, an excellently and perfectly executed short corner for Hillcrest. 2-0 over Kyle College in the second chukka.
Now that worked, an absolute treat. Beautiful move that straight out the training park. Must have spent many hours of training, just trying to sort that out, and that'll certainly be on a few Instagram highlight reels on these ladies' accounts.
Oh yes, definitely one for the highlights there. Perfectly well executed drill right from the training ground, and it's just what you love to see at a coach. I mean, what you practice is what you do in a game, so it's important to try and execute as best as you can, and surely be able to catch yourself on the highlight reels. Rising stars.
A long way away from home at the moment, it seems, for this Kyle side, Ben. They have looked good in moments of this game. However, Hillcrest just flexing their muscle.
Yes, and that second goal seemingly knocking the wind out of Kyle College's sails. But all the same, Kyle College are building up here to try and salvage, pull one back, at least early on in the first half. But just over 2 minutes to go here before halftime. And Hillcrest with the upper hand at the moment. It is a sideline ball for Kyle College here. Passes it straight into Makombe's stick there, who sends it through, and a nice touch by number 20. She is marked there, running in a straight line. One needs to run in a zigzag. That's Kundai Makwan Ndudze. A little bit of a tongue twister, apologies, ladies and gentlemen, but all the same, as a striker, you don't want to be running in a straight line, Moody. You always want to create an angle, get the defender moving either left or right, and then change direction quickly, open up that space, and you can have an easy run in.
Well, who better to get that little coaching tip from than the men's top goal scorer in the recently ended league? Knows what he's talking about?
Yeah, definitely I do. Creating space is my forte, and then I put on what's left of my afterburners as well, and just try and get the defender to move either left or right. If you're moving in a straight line, you become an easy target for them. It's easy to pick off. Remember, we are using sticks. We are allowed to reach and get for that ball. So the idea is to get them moving, and once pressure is applied on one foot, say the right foot, you can then change direction and go into the opposite direction. Make them lose balance. It's an easy elimination skill. Easier said than done, as the comment that I'm hearing in the in the corridors here.
Yeah, so just 28 seconds to go here before we get our midway break, as Hillcrest currently hold on to a comfortable 2-0 lead. You know, they've just been building, and then we talked about how things were going to get frustrating for them if they didn't actually convert and, you know, make something of these opportunities they've created. I think within, 20 seconds of us having that little conversation, they converted their first. They've gone on to make it 2, and they're looking good. This Kyle side slowly coming to their own, playing on the right end of the park, ladies and gentlemen, as we get to our halftime break at Golden Girls 2025 out here at Peterhouse for the first time, I must point out. And we currently have Hillcrest taking on Kyle. Hillcrest 2-0 up. We'll catch you after the break.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, so which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are absolutely stunning out here. Just being in the bush and having an astroturf in the middle of the bush is phenomenal. We're very, very blessed to be able to host everybody, and we just hope that everybody has a good weekend.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of
ladies and gentlemen,
brainstorming
welcome
amongst a
back
lot
here
of
to
people as
Peterhouse
well.
as
So
we're at Golden Girls 2025 early morning. It's our first day to encounter as we see Hillcrest take on Kyle. Hillcrest currently holding a 2-0 lead at the moment, going into our final 2 quarters. Ben, you were just standing behind that wall there to, shield yourself from the wind. Very chilly morning.
Yes, this wind really not letting up early on, blowing a lot of cloud cover and blocking some very crucial sunshine. That will do everybody a lot of good out here, but that is what to expect of trusty old Marendera.
Yeah, a golden chance at the start for this Hillcrest side, unfortunately, just going a little bit wide. It's something I saw, listen, I hate to be this person, but it's something I saw with this Chizzy side yesterday where, they made sure they got ahead of the ball, especially when it's going onto your, well, I don't know what term to use, but onto your left-hand side, you get ahead of it and you allow yourself to, receive that ball well. Just anticipating play, really, that's all it is. It's lacked a little bit from either sides in this encounter.
Yes.
But I think that prowess will put them in good stead soon as, I think we're in a bit of trouble there.
Yes, I would
Again,
like to
another
give
ball
a sort of a demonstration of what you're just talking about there. We'll get one of the cameras on us just so the viewers at home can have a live direction of what it is you need to do exactly in order to eliminate a player. As you're alluding to, attacking the weak side virtually, but
Just getting around the ball. If you anticipate play, you allow yourself to loop around a lot quicker because you get there earlier and you get that ball, like you said, on your forefront. And, it's such a crucial skill. It looks so small, but such a small detail. But if you get that correct, you're attacking so well because you're always on the front foot. You're not having to get onto your reverse stick or, fix your hands in that position. But
yes, all about the footwork. I mean, most players hate that drill that the coaches make you do, and you're doing the feet fire feet, as they're called. I'm not sure if that's the correct term, but all the same, that's where it happens, because you need to have fast feet in order to get your body around the ball, create a different point of angle of attack, and that way you can be able to better control the ball without going to your reverse. I mean, once you do end up using the reverse, it's just
slows you down. You literally almost have to come to a standstill position. So yeah, if they add that little aspect to their game, your attacking play becomes almost near impossible to defend. I'm sure you know all about that.
Yeah, definitely. It becomes very difficult to be contained as a player who's able to move without using their reverse stick side. And then you add that reverse stick skill as an added tool. I mean, you just become a very well-rounded attacking force at the end of the day. But practice does make perfect, as Hillcrest do lose one of their players here. It's also taken a knock, as she's just going over to the medics' tent.
Yeah, never nice to cop a knock, especially in this weather. I mean, it's already quite cold, Ben.
Yes, it feels 100 times worse. And,
reminds me of, slip fielding in this kind of weather, and that ball edges the bat and flies all the way to your hands are already,
No wonder why it's called a cauldron, because anything can happen. Anything can happen in there.
Nonetheless,
nice through ball here for Hillcrest. Penetrating the D. Sent over to P-Spot. A swing and a miss there from Hillcrest. I mean, the goal was gaping, and she just went right over the top there, Moody.
Yeah, no, 2 opportunities for them on that occasion, but, nothing to tell for it as they have another missed opportunity. I wish we could actually keep account of how many opportunities they've created and just been unable to convert at the moment. Nonetheless, as a coach, some really good attacking play from them. They've been incredibly dominant in that aspect of the game. It's just finishing up these little opportunities they've created for themselves. Nonetheless, now just trying to work through the middle of the park at the moment. Kyle, if they're able to get possession on it again, they get to the right areas of the park, but just lose possession, almost a lack of respect for that ball.
Yes, you need to retain possession at all costs. It's not always that you need to keep going forward. Recycling is also important. We've seen that from teams such as Arendel, and Convent as well on the occasion, the Chizzies, and I'm sure the Peterhouse, who we're yet to see on the AstroTurf, we will get to see them in two games' time. And, possession is key. You don't always have to go forward. You can also recycle by sending the ball back, regroup.
Yeah, get yourself into that shape, which we saw quite a lot as well yesterday. You know, just you make the defenders work like in such silly ways. It's running the full width of the park if you're able to use it well. And it's such a beautiful thing to see, you know, when the ball is set left to right, back there, and then, you know, just down that line.
Yes, definitely not nice on us strikers, as you're chasing left to right to no avail sometimes. But it's all about the work off the ball that will then determine whether you as a team are able to turn it over again.
So you just see that ball trickle over the line. We're still at 2-0 with 5 minutes to go here. And this the third quarter. Golden Goals 2025. Hillcrest taking on Kyle.
So Hillcrest with the restart there. Ball sent through, intercepted at top D by Kyle College. A brilliant piece of skill there.
Some 3D skill coming out early this morning. And unfortunately, she wasn't able to get past the defender, but
yes, the defender breaking down play cleverly there. Looked like a professional foul because she was in with an easy run-in on goal there, Moody. And fortunately, the umpires called it the other way. But if it was in our men's league, I would be sitting on the bench with a 5-minute yellow card.
I'm sure you've sat there plenty of time.
Yes, thanks to umpires Mashoko, who never let
one
me
of
get
your
a
mates
freebie.
as well.
Yeah, one of my good mates as well, who's also the umpires manager for the 2025 Golden Girls tournament. Shout out to you.
You know, if I had
Mashoks.
if I had a mate who was playing and I was umpire, happens quite a lot with me, the rugby refereeing scene. Oh, you punish your friends, and it's the best feeling ever.
Chance here for Kyle College. And not able to get the stick on the end of the ball there, but rather the ball on the end of the stick.
As we see the Hillcrest side clear their lines and they look to attack. Kyle have done well. They've gone to the back to try, you know, give themselves a chance. However, just not fluid enough in their work. And they are going to lose possession wrong end of the park as well.
Yes, Hillcrest looking to regain their dominance once again, but Kyle really coming into their own in the second half as that ball is sent onto the keeper's pads. It kicks away. Chance here in the D, intercepted. Yes, pushing there in the D as Hillcrest are looking to assert their dominance once again, but Kyle beginning to warm up in this second half, trying to give themselves the best chance possible, really giving it to Hillcrest in an effort to at least pull 1 or 2 goals back to equalize.
Yeah, no, it's so good to see. You know, you want to see them come back into this one and, you know, produce such a Golden Girls effort. We've seen many upsets or sides, you know, just turn their own fate when it was against them. So imagine 2 goals from this Kyle side right at the end, giving us a tantalizing final quarter to go.
Yes, that ball was crashed into the D there. Unfortunately, nobody home for Kyle College. A change of tactics that I'm seeing. They're playing a lot of crash balls from the midfield line into the D. Maybe it'll imply that the forwards need to hang about and make those runs from baseline, make a lead run to try and intercept and receive those through passes that we're seeing from the midfield.
Yep, as we see now, this Hillcrest side just looking to get ball out. They've done so well in the midfield. She's got to lay it off early. She's done all right in that aspect and has plenty of space. She's laid it off well, which is something we've talked about a lot this weekend, where players are holding on to possession far too long, and that pressure tells for something.
Yes, advantage being played from that quick counter-attack through the exquisite passing 1-2s that we saw, and running around and receiving again, causing panic in the Cal College central defense. Getting onto the foot, advantage played, no advantage coming out of it. Short corner signaled by umpire Harmony Johnson.
Yeah, right. On the ball there, really kept up the play very well and made the right decision. Hillcrest to possibly add a third. And, unfortunately, it just hasn't quite come off. Gone through their plays, that variation not working as well as they'd have liked, as they'll lose possession there. However, playing under advantage, so they still will get some good go-forward ball.
Yes, umpire just asking that free hit to be taken in the correct position. Ball has moved wide now, can be sent into the D. And Kyle College comes away with it. Kyle in possession once again here. Trying to string the passes to avert trouble. That is Hillcrest at the minute. Recycle ball for Hillcrest here. Through ball sent, but nobody home again. Counter attack for Kyle. Nice dribble around the corner here. She's being hounded by two players. Decides to go conservative. Swing and a miss. Not dangerous.
Really? Well, not as much of a hockey hit as you are. But geez, even I had a bit of a, shimmer. Fortunately for that lady, she went unscathed.
Yes,
not dangerous, they say.
Yeah, quite dangerous. You don't want to get a shiner early on in the morning, especially in this cold weather. You want to avoid contact at all ways possible. The sustained pressure telling again there. Hillcrest earning themselves a short corner off that shot on goal. Coming off the foot, it is another short corner, the fourth of the match for Hillcrest, as we are counting down the seconds to the end of the third quarter, as all of the players commit towards that short corner. That ball looked like it did not leave the D. The umpires didn't pick that one up. Retake for the short corner for that dangerous clearance off the goal.
I'm just worried about that. Ref Contal is going to actually check.
Shot on goal here from Hillcrest. Deflection. And it is lifted dangerously so. And that is the end of the third quarter, ladies and gentlemen. The score is still 2-0 to Hillcrest over Kyle College. Fourth quarter coming up shortly after this break.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Golden Girls 2025. We're into the final quarter of our first day 2 encounter, which sees Hillcrest take on Kyle. Hillcrest currently on a 2-0 lead over their counterparts. Kyle playing in the yellow, I beg your pardon, the white strip, and then Hillcrest in the yellow bibs. Bit of a clash. Both take your liking to the white.
Advantage being played here. Shot on goal. It comes off the foot there for Kyle College. And Kyle have really started fast out of the blocks, chasing the game with just under 12 minutes to play in the fourth quarter that has just gotten underway, and seeking to pull a goal early back so that they can continue fighting for this match. Hopefully the tides will turn.
Yeah, short corner opportunity for them here, injected all right. Did that cross the line? Either way, unfortunately goes wide. She actually had so much time. The defenders didn't rush up as well as we'd have liked, or as they'd have liked rather.
Yes, the defenders backing off after they saw her really pull that trigger with a wild golf type of swing there. And unfortunately, not quite connecting the ball, but a chance all the same, just trickling wide. And it is still 2-0, but Kyle with all to play for. As you see them with that little bit of extra energy and effort that they're putting in now.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to throw everything at it. The final 10 minutes for them, they would love to salvage anything out of this. 2 goals away. And like you pointed out, at some point in that third quarter, they've slowly come into their own, Kyle.
Yes, Kyle pulling all the stops here, playing hockey in the right area. That is a deflection towards goal. And it is just wide there and then cleared by Hillcrest. Not seeming to panic just as yet. They still hold a 2-goal cushion. It is a sideline ball for Kyle College. It has gone 5. And that has come off the foot there. Some clever skills and in close control by the Kyle College number 2. Sent into the D there. A chance here for Kyle College. Shot on goal. Seemed like that would have gone the other way if I were me, because it seems like it was the defender stick that impeded there.
Fortunate to get away with it.
Not long ago, it was 11 minutes. And all the same, lots of action going on today. We look forward to plenty of hockey all the way through to 5, 6 o'clock this evening. And exciting talent on display for you to see at Peterhouse Girls. Ladies and gentlemen, this opening encounter, Hillcrest currently in the lead by 2-0 over Kyle College. Kyle with 6 minutes to salvage something from this match.
It's going to be that kind of effort for them, you know, where they've got to bring it back really for themselves. It'll be an absolute miracle and a spectacle to watch if they're able to get 2 back. Their own brilliant little touch. Really anticipated as well enough by her teammate who's able to receive possession there. However, doesn't quite work out. Hillcrest have the numbers up the park. They just need to hold on to possession a little bit better. Unfortunately, not the case on that occasion. However,
yes, Hillcrest unable to string those passes. As it was a clear 3-on-1. But just the last pass there, not sticking at the end, as she's just got the ball caught within her feet there. As Coach Arnold Mupofu really urging his players on from the sidelines to say they just need to get the ball right up there. McSkew hit off that free hit there.
so now to take it up, just needing one little touch to get through that last defender. Will she have the legs to loop around onto it? I think that ball will just run away from her, but a brilliant little opportunity created there by the Hillcrest side. Unfortunately, nothing quite coming of it at the moment, but you know, it'll be a very hard laboured effort. They can take some heart from it. They built themselves up so well. Didn't start the best in terms of their finishing, but they've got 2 goals to show for it now, and they'll take that. It's a very good win for them, unless the Kyle side are able to produce a miraculous effort in the final 4 minutes.
Yes, time fast running out here for Kyle College. Attempted overhead there, not going to plan. Intercepted by Kyle College on the attack here. Kyle College trying to orchestrate something in the last couple of minutes here. Brilliant cover defense from Hillcrest. Kyle turned it over once again. A through ball there. Unfortunately, nobody home as it trickles over the baseline to what seems like a few dropped heads on the field. But I do encourage the ladies to keep fighting, push all the way to the end as Hillcrest. Nice pirouette. Loop-de-loop, as it's called in junior hockey circles.
Loop-de-loop. Sounds brilliant. Kyle now taking possession up the puck. Still in possession. If they're able to deal with that piece of possession there.
Yes, it is it's like a long corner for Kyle College.
Waiting in the wings, Ben. I see one of the favourites as well, Arendel, just getting themselves prepped for their encounter coming up.
Yes, Arendel will be sporting a white kit today. I should say they have a very colourful set of kit, both home and away. Hope the hockey can match the very colourful kit today, as some results didn't quite go their way yesterday, but of course, as I was saying earlier on, sometimes you want to get the bad stuff out in order to perform in the business end, where it really matters in tournament hockey.
Yeah, tournament hockey is, well, tournament play across any code, different ball game. You know, it's just mind games the whole way. Whoever's fittest in the head, the most usually smiles away after that. As we see this short corner, they've been put under heaps of pressure. Kyle College, and unfortunately for them, nothing comes of it. You've got 1:38 remaining on the clock. Benny's going to take us through the end of this one.
Yes, that ball crashed through there for Kyle College. However, nobody home on that occasion. Strikers aren't, they've been putting in a lot of effort with the runs, and finally that ball did end up coming in the right spot, but just a lesson for our viewers back home and the little ones watching. As a striker, you always want to continue those runs. You always want to continue giving that effort all the way to the end, because you're only going to get that one particular shot. You need to be switched on so that you can be able to capitalize. Great strikers only score very crucial goals, maybe one at that, but it is one goal that is needed to be able to create a victory as Hillcrest pushed that ball through there. Unfortunately, a little bit too far for her as it trickles over the baseline again. It is a hit out for Kyle with 30 seconds to go here in the opening match of day 2 of the 2025 Golden Girls Tournament held at Peterhouse Girls School. We want to make a special shout out to the Peterhouse staff for affording us the opportunity to harbor 700 odd players, another 50 staff members on top. A tremendous amount of effort shown all round by the staff, and these facilities here are absolutely brilliant. The turf is immaculate, and what a venue to host for the first time the Golden Girls for the 2025 edition, as that is the final whistle. It brings to the end of this opening match between Hillcrest and Kyle College. Hillcrest coming away with 2-0 victors. We'll be back after this short break with the next match. Please stay tuned. Arendel versus Convent, Harare Derby.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, so which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are absolutely stunning out here. Just being in the bush and having an astroturf in the middle of the bush is phenomenal. We're very, very blessed to be able to host everybody, and we just hope that everybody has a good weekend.
I will you. 1, 2, 3,
Let's go, Convent! Let's go, guys! 2, 1, start.
Well done. Hold it.
Forced out of that. And now back onto their action here. Convent will regain possession for the first time. This one here. Looking to use that shape. Unfortunately, under a bit of pressure, she's forced to get rid of that one and hasn't done so as clinically as they'd have liked, as they will lose possession to Arendel, who have looked quite good at the start of this encounter up, just quite fluid in their work. They still will get some go forward ball. She's taken it early, laying it off to her right-hand side into the circle. But dangerous call by the umpires, so we'll get some more go forward ball for this Arendel side. An extremely high press. Everyone over halfway for Arendel. Into the circle. Has she met that well enough? Off a stick. Umpire's letting that go. However, they still do have possession. Just can't make it into that circle. However, they still will go forward. So under hordes of pressure at the moment are the Convent side in terms of their defensive work. Into the circle. Will she have a crack? Just taken off her stick. So some really good defense. Try to wind it up. Didn't have as much time as she'd have liked. Short corner goes away of Arendel really early on here. So a good little start for their side. And that'll be their second crack. The first one not quite working out for them. As they'll get their second crack at this short corner. I'll be hoping for a really good effort. Rushing up well. She has a crack and taken off the lines by the lady with the pads on for the Convent side as they'll get away with that. So 2 chances gone a begging for Arendel at these short corners that have liked to be a bit better in their efforts at that. Turned on over quickly. And unfortunately, that ball just flies over the line. Arendel with about 4 changes they're going to make really early on. I mean, that just shows you some really good depth within their ranks. Got to pick that up from the back so they can get going again. Good job. Just some confidence shown from the coach in terms of what he has in his armory to make 4 changes in one go. Nonetheless, Arendel will just send that to the back, use up the full width of the park to set themselves up in their attacking play up. Past a couple of defenders there, under a bit of pressure from those attacking Convent players. They get themselves onto possession. She's made a good little run. Got to lay that pass off. She's done so, however, only finding Convent sticks. Clearing their lines at the back are Arendel. They'll get turned over on that occasion. Arendel will be happy to have ball on their sticks again. Right to the back. Under a bit of pressure. She's done so well to get around a defender. And they'll still get to go forward here. Now just weighing out her options. She goes to her left-hand side. No defenders anywhere near her as she's able to make a good little run, a pass out, and she's found one of her attacking mates. Ball across the park. Plenty of space in front of her. Got to put it into that circle, really. Convent fought that attacking opportunity off this Arendel side. Met very well and turned over by Convent. She's got to just get past this one defender laid off. She's done such a great job of that. You can hear the Arendel support in the background. Convent taking it up. She loses a stick. Dancing past the defender. But again, possession just changing at such regular intervals for either side here in the early exchanges of this encounter. Getting that into the circle. Can anyone get a stick onto it? They can't, as that'll fly over the line. As either sides go unscathed here, we've got about 3 minutes, 40 odd seconds to go in this, the first quarter. Some really good 3D skill there. She's passed a couple of defenders right through the middle of the park, past another to make that 3. However, meeting that well enough was a Convent defender who takes it up. I think that's come off a Convent's foot nonetheless. Well, I certainly don't have my glasses on and not the umpire, so shouldn't be making that call. Nothing's better than that, really. A bit of skill in front of your home crowd. Well, your crowd, rather. They've made the trip up to back their mates. Arendel, very vocal this morning out in a very cold Arendel. And you just love to see this school spirit from them. Big rivals, obviously. Arendel and Convent. Ball out to the middle of the park, coming off a foot. Just bringing that to the back of Convent as Macheru looks to get that into the circle, coming off an Arendel hand. Fortunately, she's fine. At the back, they'll be happy to get themselves out of that circle. And again, in front of your crowd. Now producing the goods and getting around their side. Convent, however, good little pickup. Can she meet it again? She's done so well at the moment. Finding her mate well. Beautiful crash ball. She's got plenty of space in front of her, just needing to lay it off. They will get go forward ball just outside the circle. So just looking to restart possession. I'm sure she'll be looking to just get the 5 meters. Not too many Arendel defenders around her. So she's able to do that into the circle, but thwarted away easily by Arendel as they set up a little counter-attack. She's got a mate to her left-hand side. She's slipped ball very well. She just needs to get around to it and then lay off a pass, getting past that defender. Unfortunately, that ball flies over the line, however. So they can't make too much of that effort. But that certainly was on for Arendel with a minute remaining on the clock out. Either side having converted thus far. It's been a very cagey encounter, if you can call it that. Can she get to it? Just watching that fly over the line at the back for Arendel. 40 seconds on the clock. Tell you what, it's been pulsating, to say the least. I say this respectfully, but a lot quicker than the last game as well. Just goes to show you both sides obviously being such powerhouses in terms of girls hockey in the country. A rich history within their hockey ranks. I'm fielding from coach on the side. Down the line, but I think that will run away. Just on that little tee. Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the first breakup at Golden Girls 2025. It's our second day 2 encounter as we on the Convent. We're still goalless after the first quarter. Catch you for the second.
Tana, you're going on for one, yeah? And then leave this one. Another this side. And everyone else, back one this side. Alright, ladies, listen up. So the one thing that we need to note, especially when they get this side, they are looking to feed, especially using the backs that are out wide. So the guys up front, right, so playing out wide, they drop back and start to mark that man and make sure they do not send the ball in the zone. So get back. Yeah? Do not go too high. Wait for them. Don't go too high. All right, and stop.
managed to exit unscathed. However, still under the pump, and Arendel clear their lines well. Bit of panic at the back for him. Fortunately, up to the task in terms of putting away that attacking opportunity. And now taking ball up. Oh, Arendel, they've done a great job of that. A good block tackle. And that just, has been the difference thus far. Arendel have held on to possession for the longer periods here. It's just a bit more fight, even after a little tussle. They put on a good old fight in terms of retaining possession there. And now on that left, making a midfield pass. She's been intercepted, and it's going to be a 1v1 situation here. Looking to turn her defender around. She's done a good job. 2 defenders on her. She lays it off into the circle. However, just meeting an Arendel defender at the top of that circle, and she's done a phenomenal job right through the middle of the park to still take ball up. A beautiful display of defensive work there, and turning that defense into attack from the Arendel side, fighting a foot, but boy, oh boy, can you credit that effort from this Arendel side. Just when they seem to be under the pump, they turn things around for themselves and find themselves on attack. However, on the complete other end of the park, Convent lose possession, and could that be Arendel flexing that muscle? They are the more favoured of the two sides, to be honest. Into the circle, she has a crack and just can't meet it. And what a fine effort from the lady with the pads. However, Arendel do enough to get themselves over the line, much to the delight of the crowd as they take the lead here. But crisp work, just relentless attack, and they get themselves up. A co-commentator, Ben, is most delighted with that as he takes his break. But a brilliant job done there as they take 1-0. Well, a lead, 7:33 on the clock. Turned on over, and they're really putting on a show here with the wind behind their backs. Still take it up into the circle. She's laid it off beautifully. However, just goes wide off the intended recipient of that pass. Lady in goal for Convent. 3 saves there. And that piece of play, unfortunately, it became a bit too much. Needed her mates to help her out on that occasion. Unfortunately, it wasn't the case. They'll restart again, however. If they're able to collect that, well, no one's gone off to it. So just waiting on the restart here. As they're just moments from the restart. It is the Convent who managed to gain possession just on that line. She's under hordes of pressure again, however, and Arendel will regain more possession there. Looking to still take that ball up. Some beautiful work. She gets herself away from a couple of defenders. Bit of a tomahawk attempt at a pass, and it has worked. It's found an Arendel stick and needs to lay it off, finding a foot. So really great work. Tomahawk, and tell you what, oh my goodness. What a cracker of a goal. Goal in the tournament so far. She seemed to just create so much time around that, and wow, to say the least. That is seriously impressive work to finish off a beautiful little move. top bins, one would say. And are we being treated to a spectacle here? Arendel look insane. You know, he started a bit slow, and then the last couple of minutes, since that other goal went through, tell you what, I say this while still backing my call, but geez, am I having a couple of doubts as to my favorite call I made yesterday and today. Still confident in it, but wow. Arendel are looking a very well-oiled machine at the moment. Leaving absolutely nothing to chance. It's been a spectacle. As far as I'm concerned, I'll be honest, Ben, in the background, I know you can hear me. This has been the best effort I've seen so far this weekend. Wow. So we've got 3 minutes and 57 seconds, make it 4 if we're rounding it off. That's as far as my maths will get, but get back up. Arendel will be sending shivers down the spines of anyone watching this weekend. Just running it down that line, and down the line, she's going back, but you know what? Not the end of the world, as they're able to do so well. They had about 3 defenders on them there. Again, acres of time on the ball. And turned over. Oof. Well, we hope she'll be right. I think she will. As Arendel make a little change on the side. I'll tell you what, I've been seriously impressed with their work this morning. Convent with a lot of work to do as we head into this break, 2 minutes and 40 seconds away. Taking it up now, laying it out to the right-hand side. She's got to make a circle entry. She's done just that. Got to turn herself there. Taken off her stick, however. But again, just some relentless attacking work from this Arendel side, who never really seem out of it. And now it'll be the turn of Convent to set up an attack. Unfortunately, she didn't keep that ball on her stick. And now they've been turned on over, and Arendel on a counter. Brilliant little run. Don't know why she didn't lay it off. Had options either way. Brilliant work, and that's gotten through a couple of defenders. Just needing that, awareness to make much of it. Doesn't quite come off. It'll be Arendel ball going forward. And just going to the back and stretching that defense. Bit of a mess up in that pass, one might say. However, again, a golden chance created for them, but they're not able to make much of anything there. And now again through the middle of the park with numbers up the park. I'd like to see this midfield lady just laid off at times, because the Convent defenses have been alert to her work. They put 2 on her, and now just with the keeper to beat. More of a push would have been possibly better. She has a second crack. And off a frame of the post there. How have they kept him at bay? Off the post twice, and tell you what, for Convent thus far, that lady behind the lines has kept them in this one, really. Arendel should have had a third, but Lady Luck's not playing in their colours today. One might argue that. They do sit 2-0 up. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll get to our midway break as Arendel have come alive and producing a real top effort here. They currently find themselves sitting 2 goals to the good. Dominic and Convent have lots of work to do in the final 2 quarters. We'll catch you for the second after the break.
That's what. Shake it. Let's.
So welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen. We're out at Peterhouse for Golden Girls 2025. It's our second day 2 encounter. Arendel taking on Convent. Arendel starting really well there. However, the Convent turning them over. They're back onto it, however. Bit of a tomahawk attempt in that pass. Been a real aspect of their game. These Arendel girls, they're not too shy. Arendel taking possession up. They just look so well oiled. I mean, just look at that play. Just no one to meet it on the other end. But boy, oh boy, do they look spectacular, to say the least, if I'm going to use that word. And why not when you've got that kind of support backing them properly, making lots of noise. And still taking it up. She's got runners either way. Oh, that pass didn't quite come off as well as she'd have liked. It was on. She had a runner making the little loop around. But unfortunately, just put a little too much on it on that occasion and isn't able to make much of that attempt. Nonetheless, Convent to clear their lines. She's done all right for her side. Unfortunately, finding a foot there will be playing advantage to the Arendel side who carry on that attack. She's looking to her left-hand side. She's found rather right. She's found her mate quite well there. now just taking that ball back to set up their shape. I think that's come off a foot. The Convent will be playing under advantage. Did they want it though? Possibly not. Just from the intent going up there. And boy, oh boy, yeah, some... And now past the defender there. Bit of a clash, but Arendel still going forward. They've been turned over again, however. Still got 8 to go here. In this, the third quarter. Sun's come out a little bit. I hope she stays. As we're out here at Peterhouse, 2025 Golden Girls. A beautiful little move. Still take it up, but certainly impeded. Now, a restart. Arendel should be looking to certainly take that ball up. She's found a little pocket runner there. And still take it up to put a shot away, possibly. Nah, she's unfortunately been turned on over. However, Arendel putting on a proper fight to regain possession again there. And they'll still be going forward. Plenty of numbers up the park. She finds her mate, well, doesn't really. Playing under advantage, that is over. They did manage to receive possession. Good block tackle. And looking to get around a defender who turns her over on that occasion. They will get go forward ball, however, as the Convent side look to make a change on the side here. Yeah, restart on the line. She's looking to go just down that line through that defender there as they still take it up. Looking to turn her defender around. Is she able to do so? No one to meet that at the end of it. And that chance goes a begging for Convent, who have had very few chances going their way. Credit to that Arendel side. Just had such a great respect for that position. They're holding on to it. Again, we saw from the back, she's tried to do too much really and has been turned over. However, fortunately, they don't lose too much of it. We've still got 6:40 to go in this, the third quarter. Going to the back, Convent, she crashes it. Still take it up, but coming off a foot. So again, that possession changes hands. Not in favor of Convent. And Arendel making, 2, 4, 6 changes in one go. It looks like it just brings such a different dynamic, really. Because that's 6 sets of fresh legs, really. As Arendel carry on with this possession of theirs. I mean, it's been such a well-drilled outfit, really, and why not when they've got such a brilliant, backing behind them. A couple of their schoolmates making the trip up from town early this morning. They did play, the second last game yesterday, and they were out again in full support, making lots of noise for their side, and they've carried that same effort on. It's been pretty superb to watch, a real showing of school spirit, as Arendel obviously have arguably some of the greatest schoolgirl hockey history in the country. Has their side also 2-0 up, the Convent, but lots of work to do. The Camel backstick, nonetheless, they still will go forward. Crashing that. Can anyone meet it on the other end of the park? Arendel clearing their lines while and turning defense into attack. If she's able to get to it, ball's behind her. I don't know how she's wiggled her way through that. And finding each other at ease, working in tandem so well. This Arendel side at the moment. Got to lay it off early to continue that piece of play. It's into the circle. A couple of defenders around her, and tell you what, producing the goods at the moment are Arendel as they earn themselves a short corner.
Yes.
But talk about that piece of play, almost just reading each other's minds. Telepathic work and teamwork, making the dream work at the moment for Arendel, who find themselves with a short corner opportunity. Quite excited to watch this, honestly, with how they've gone about their business this morning, operating so well together. Injected well, that's looking a real treat, slipping that to that left-hand side. She's all alone. Done so well at the back. Honestly, you've got to give credit to the Convent side, laying it off to the side. She's got to lay it off as well very early, but some great work from this Arendel side. Just walls of pressure. At the moment, you've got 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, and this is the third. Weighing out her options, in the pocket is the call, and she's found a really good gap in that Arendel defense. Picked up so well, and a beautiful little banana run. She's got it laid off to the middle of the park. What is the call? A short corner eventually is the call. So much to the delight. The umpires are going to have a bit of a chit-chat. But a chance here for the Convent. Could it be a P-flick? Been reliably informed by my mate, Ben. Short corner is the call. And a chance for Convent here to just, get themselves going, really. The chances have been very rare and few coming their way. A goal here would certainly spark something in their ranks to possibly put on a comeback. Arendel, I think, will be -1 on those lines. A little too eager, says Miss Umpire, as one of the ladies there is called out. So, a bigger gap, -1 in the defense. Totally rooting for the Convent side to get one back out. Receive and strike it. She's laid it off all alone. Unfortunately, that push attempt not strong at all. And the attempt that followed that, not convincing enough, and they will still sit a minute 54 down as we get a massive gust of wind. It's already cold weather. Just waited on it, and tell you what, some brilliant work. Just a body there, according to the Arendel ranks. I think that'll be got a minute 20. Falls over the line, and unfortunately that won't meet a Convent stick, so nothing to come out of that little attempt for them. And now clearing their lines at the back, haven't done so just well enough, just inches in it on the line, looking after possession while they are Arendel. A good little bit of tackle while defensive work, I must point out. Arendel nicking that piece of play there. Unfortunately, that ball just ran away from her. Wasn't totally in control. As, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get to the end of the third. Arendel still holding on to that 2-0 lead. However, you've got to give credit to this Convent side. They've looked after themselves well enough here. We'll catch you for the final quarter.
Moving out.
Golden Girls 2025. Yes, you heard me right, at Peterhouse. The first staging, well, the first time they've gotten to host the Golden Girls. We also got Silver Girls on our other link on the same channel. Rising Stars bringing you all the action. Shout out to Mr. K's Timbo, man behind the production here. Putting on a spectacle. Hope you're enjoying our stream. Please do share this link. Lots of action coming your way all day today and tomorrow. Golden and Silver Girls live here from Peterhouse. Doesn't get better than this. It's day 2, second encounter of the day, so plenty to come your way. Arendel taking on the Convent. Arendel having started like a house on fire, to say the least. Working so well together as a side. Convent, you can't write them out. They've done all right for themselves this morning. Just unfortunately have nothing to show for it thus far. We're into the final quarter. Tell you what, this Arendel crowd have been lively, to say the least, in this cold weather. They've driven out to Marundira from town this morning to back their side, and I think it's worked really. They've just gotten going. They've looked a really well-oiled machine. I talked about Chizzy being my favourites this weekend. My co-commentator this weekend, Ben, had otherwise to say. Well, not otherwise really. Not otherwise, but kept reminding me that there's a couple of other teams to look at. And first, look at Arendel since, the start of their season when they went down to Falcon. Their coaching staff, after that interview at the end, live on Rising Stars, you can go back and watch it. Out of the horse's mouth, they did say, this is just to build up to the end of our season when we have Golden Girls, and they put a marker in it. Tell you what, whatever they said then it is bearing fruit, to say the least. They currently find themselves 2-0 up with 9 minutes 32 to go. They haven't looked to be on any downward trajectory since the start. Nonetheless, Convent, however, you've got to give them credit. Just 2 beautiful pieces of play as we see Arendel back on this attack now, on this left-hand side. She's just got to regain possession again. Talked about it at the break, about this Arendel side where they're kind of getting away from their game and trying a little too much. Get back to basics and work as a team, which is what they've done so well up Beautiful ball there. She's found her mark up again. You've just got to get back to basics, one might feel.
Back in a bit, and drop back down. 5 meters only, stop. 5 meters only, step up one. Chelsea wider. That's the one I'm talking about, Chelsea. Lift, good mister.
Going to everyone there as that chance goes a begging. 8 to go. Plenty of time on the ball for Arendel. She goes right across the park and meets a marker well. Defender just running an unders line, really, and not causing too much of a problem for her. Now to take that up. Beautiful ball in by Arendel. Can she finish it off? Looking to go infield. She finds a foot, and a short corner will go the way of Arendel. They scored a goal. Maybe 2 off of the same set piece. So do they go back to that variation or try something different? Mate, either way, we'll want another goal. 3 is the call. 3 is the call. And to the middle of the park, she has a good little slap at it. Second attempt, nope, called off it. So the Convent will go unscathed. 7 to go.
Go. Up your man. Don't come in. Good, come. There we go, You have to go now, All right.
She's weighing out her options. Choosing to go down that line. However, some good in the Arendel ranks. They get set piece opportunity here to possibly come back in this encounter, and they do deserve something at the end, but Arendel doing a great job indeed. However, it'll be yet another attempt for this Convent side. So work around a different variation possibly, or just be more intent. Stop it and fire it away, really. Done all right. She's got a bit of time. I don't know why she's looked for that looping run. They'll get a third attempt at the short corner. But again, you've got to give credit to Arendel where, you know, they still managed to keep them at bay. Out to the middle, good rush up, laying it off to the open side, and yet again, that's number 4, running out of variations, I'm sure, in the Convent side. 4th in quick succession. She cracks it on top and just taken off the lines. And Arendel survived that little scare. How they got away with that. Well, you've got the luxury at home of just maybe double, triple tapping on the left-hand side of this rising star stream, and what a beautiful effort and goal. But Arendel make it a third to put the final nail in the coffin, much to the delight of their crowd. Sport can be incredibly cruel. The Convent side having about 4 attempts at Arendel lines just minutes ago, if even that. They found themselves on the other end of the park without possession, and a restart as they find themselves a further goal down to make it a 3-0 lead for Arendel, who have been impressive this morning. They've worked together so well. Just the way they started on the front foot and never looked back, really. Yes, it felt like the Convent slowly came back into it. However, flexing their muscle to take a 3-0 lead. You've got to give credit to them. They look strong as they march further on in this tournament. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. And still to take it up. Will she have the jet shoes to take her up the park? Unfortunately, just the pass goes up the park, but helpless really. Wow. That will certainly be on someone's Instagram highlight reels later tonight, possibly. Good little bustling run through the middle of the park. She's gone unscathed, needed to get that pass out. Doesn't meet her teammate. And dancing back onto the inside, just putting on some skill and flair from this Arendel side. Getting past the defenders at ease almost here are Arendel. Still to take it up into the circle, looking out for a fourth if they're able to. She finds an Arendel stick and that's cleared to the back, and just that relentless pressure telling for something. A short corner, 45 seconds to go here. You can't give them a whiff of, confidence really. This Arendel side, this possibly will be our last piece of play in this encounter. 29 seconds to go. Short corner opportunity. They've gone short and it's not fluid enough from Arendel. 15 seconds to go. I'll just be wanting another circle entry to create something off it. She's got a couple of mates at the top of that D and they turn on over. It is a bit dangerous with 5 seconds to go. Ladies and gentlemen, Arendel will claim a very convincing 3-0 victory here at Golden Girls 2025. A brilliant way to start day 2 here for themselves as they march further on in this tournament. Arendel take a 3-0 victory over the Convent. Next up sees the home side take on Gateway. You'll join Ben and commentary. It's been a pleasure having you. Still lots of action to come your way, so do stick with us here on Rise.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is I, the host with the most, Ben Muchedzi, in the building. And about to bring you what's best of this encounter between the hosts, Peterhouse, and Gateway Falcons, as they call themselves. And the tosses are going through right now. As, both sides looks like Peterhouse will be changing over, starting from left to right. Gateway sporting a strip with a patch of red on the back to differentiate. So yeah, hope the colors don't clash too much in terms of their doing as well as his opposite coach, who is the assistant coach of the under-21 ladies. Looks like Gateway have the upper hand at the minute with the early territory as they into the corner there. So just to note, Noku Gowanai in jersey number 12 for Gateway, just nursing, carrying a little bit of a nickel in her right hamstring there. Keep it a little bit easy. It is long. I don't want to do too much towards permanent damage. It is heavily sucked up thanks to our trusty medics supplied by Mars. On a run, capture Gateway. Supposed to be covering that ball, taken through. Peter on the ball, twisting and turning it up Gateway. Hammond again. Clears practically this time. The ball hit over to the halfway line there. Ina Brits on the ball here. Peterhouse scans, turns, looks, feels, sends the ball through here. Madam Songela on the ball. It's a banana run. Songela with the shot. Brilliant individual run there by Msongelwa, dancing around along the baseline. The keeper not covering her post, and Msongelwa just sneaking it in to the near left-hand post. 1-0 to the host, Peterhouse. Peterhouse with a little bit of confidence booster there as Tashinga Ngirazi taking it up but dispossessed. Chloe Street on the ball here, interchanging with Planty Zikali. Zikali on the ball here. Nice turn from Zikali. Nice through ball there. Intercepted, of course, by Govanai in jersey 12. Zikali on the ball once again, twisting and turning. Unfortunately, an illegal obstruction there, utilizing the stick by Zikali. Put out here to Ruth Manume. Through ball. Unfortunately, her teammate unable to control the ball is Miss Mudiwa. Absolutely whacked through there by Catherine Monroe. It was the right back for Peterhouse girls. The Queens. It is a sideline ball for Gateway. Mandisa Mudiwa with the restart here. Back to Govanai. Govanai with the switch to the other side of the park to Amy Mudzuza, jersey number 2. Quick restart by Peterhouse. Through ball to Brits there. Brits on the ball. Attempted cross into the D. Unfortunately, missed timing. Not quite getting the contact she wanted. It's our umpires today, none other than lifted ball there, danger signaled by the umpires. The other umpire on this near side is legend in his own right, goalkeeper turned infield player, Tawe Chadenga. Shot across the D there for Peterhouse, saved by the goalkeeper, Gateway. Monroe with the through ball, baseline run there for Peterhouse, jersey number 14, that is Tashinga Ngirazi. Ngirazi on the ball still, fortunately giving it away, turnover to Gateway. Nice, intercepted here by Monroe. Monroe playing very conservative, playing it back to her teammate. Brits on the ball, nice turn from Brits, sending the ball through to Zikali at top D. Nice skill here by the Gateway, Mandisa Mudiwa. Cleared away by Maya Hammond, who's really marshalling that top D area for Peterhouse, who have, ladies and gentlemen, a reminder, 1-0 lead earlier on, courtesy of that mazy run from Claire Nkwambo-ish. From Amanda Msongelwa, my apologies. Through ball here. Ngirazi chasing that. Can Brits keep it in? She manages to keep it in. Nice under the shoulder pass from Brits there. Mandisa Mundiwa with the through ball, unfortunately unable to find her teammate. Yes, as Amy Mudzuza also rifles it clear through, but not picking up a target up front. Pretty much even Stevens, although Peterhouse do have that goal advantage. But, as we see, Miss Catherine Monroe here in jersey number 8, utilizing the full width of the field as Peterhouse can effect a nice switch on here. Nice block there by Amy Mudzuza for Gateway. Still Peterhouse ball, crash ball sent through there. Unfortunately, looked like Miss Brits, Bina Brits in jersey 12, unable to control that. Perfectly timed through ball. Chance here for Gateway. Stick tap, no advantage there. Stick tap there by nice switch ball for Gateway here to find number 16, who was wide in space. That's Shannon Bindura on the ball, impeded though by Zikali. Mandisa Mundiwa moving the ball 5, trying to send it into the D. However, Peterhouse up to the challenge and watching her tricks all the way. Go an eye on the ball here. Nice through ball coming off Msongel was boot rather than a stick. Pure mistake, that one there. Back to Govanai, sends it into the D. Cleared. Injection of pace there. Msongelwa covering her angles well. Thwarting that attack is Noku. Intercept here by Mandisa Mundiwa. Through ball. Intercepted though. Chloe Street covering angles really well, but just impeding Mandisa Mundiwa in jersey 7. Miscommunication there between Mudzuza and her teammate Zikali. Nice run by Zikali, sends it through, but brilliant cover defense there. Screening particularly well is Nokutenda Goanai. Some good skills in midfield by the number 3-4 Gateway. Ruarashi Chasakwa just ghosting past Chloe Street there, who did break down the play well, just to stifle that attack slightly. Good positioning from Miss Street as Brina Brits also saw that ball in midfield with Govanai. Govanai coming up tops on that occasion. Govanai sends it through. Advantage being played here by the referee, and it is cleared out the D there. No nonsense stuff. No nonsense stuff at all from Catherine Munro. Sent right across the field there. Veneka Mutsai recovering, just jinking it over the stick. Unfortunately, that running out of space on the left-hand channel. 30 seconds to go here in the first chaka. Peterhouse, the hosts, on the AstroTurf for the first time this tournament in day 2. Was that crash ball sent in by Matsuza, not finding its intended target. Monroe with the ball, nice slap of the ball here. Peterhouse on the ball here. Fortunately, time is up. That is the end of the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. It is Peterhouse 1, Gateway 0. We'll be back after this.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, so which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing.
On their home strip against Gateway, and Peterhouse with a 1-0 lead, courtesy of a goal by Amanda Msongelo, jersey number 4. Solo effort there, somewhat against the run of play, but had an easy tap in for her in the end, but some individual brilliance earned her that right to score, and Gateway looked to gain some ascendancy. A nice through ball here by Govanai into the D. Go Gateway. It is a short corner. Perfect execution there. Nice ball through from number 12 there, Nokutenda Govanai, and Shannon Bindura with a nice Maisie banana run, getting some contact by the defense of Peterhouse. Gateway's first set piece opportunity, first short corner. Can they get the equalizer? Injection is good. It is trapped at top D. Flick. And it is almost in. Cleared off the line. It looked like it came off the foot there. And might have been a P-flick from my view, as that seemed to be going in for all money. But all the same, good chance. First shot on target for Gateway. Can they make the most of this next attempt here? Stopped nicely at top D. Unfortunately, just riding on her backstick. There was the ball just bobbled at the last minute before she could get it away. Chloe Street on the ball here in midfield. Good change of direction and patient play from the centre half there. Play on signals the umpires. Nice pirouette there in the interchange and passing. Player looked to have been taken out there. Was Chloe Street. Nice skills from Veneka Mutsai on the flank to get Miss Street away. Veneka on the ball here, sporting the what looks like pink boots. Very colorful. They are. Ouch. I hope Amy Mutudza is all right. Switch ball here for Gateway. They are not retreating 5 there. Deliberate breakdown in play was Ruth Manume. Lucky to get away without a card. Chloe Street with a brilliant turn on the inside. Street creating some space for herself. Advantage being played. Short corner. Brilliant skills from Chloe Street, ladies and gentlemen. Jinking left and right, creating the opportunity for her. It's a short corner for Peterhouse. Chloe Street lines up to receive at top D for Peterhouse. The Street stops it and a whack towards the goal. It is cleared off the line, well covered by the goalkeeper who got her angles correct and cleared that shot destined for the back of the goals from Chloe Street. Quick thinking on to it is a hit out for Gateway. Wasn't quite sure what had happened there. Looked like a foot in the end. But Gateway relieving their lines and clearing and just progressing up the field here. Tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, the best job in the business is videography. You get to bring perfect scenery and just live action visuals for you to see from back home. It just makes you feel as if you're a part of this crowd in the live action brought to you, of course, by Rising Stars Media. Shout out to the gentleman behind the screens there, Uncle Tony, and the solar panel himself, Nado. Yeah, the gents are having a good old chuckle in the background there. No, but shout out to you gentlemen for the exceptional work you're doing with the cameras, bringing all the live action to our viewers back home and around the world. It's nothing short of exceptional, gentlemen. Keep the good work up. Back to the action now. As a jostle in midfield there. Miss Brits at it with Nicole Murengami. Getting in a bit of a tangle there, but Murengami getting the better of it and advantage of that. Recovery by Peterhouse, Venica, Mutsai on the ball. Mutsai on the ball here with the restart. Big wind. And again, Amy Mazuza. Second time she's taken contact from the ball. And not a nice feeling, ladies and gentlemen. I think she's taken one on the side of the shin pad. Yeah, those are the nasty ones. But we wish her well as the medics run on. Sure to give her a little bit of an ice pack there. Sideline ball for Gateway in the far right-hand corner. Goanai with the clearance. Trouble here for Gateway. Peterhouse not able to get on the end of that one. Free hits to Peterhouse. Nevimbo Mjaranji on the ball. Peterhouse with the through ball there, trying to find a teammate, Jordan Carlisle. Who subs off at the minute for Planty Zikali, jersey number 15. Carlisle putting in an impressive shift there. Of course, daughter of the legend, cricket legend, Stuart Carlisle of Absolute Sports, who is one of our sponsors here, sponsoring the players of the match, and undoubtedly, possibly, the player of the tournament as well, and top goal scorer. I too am a beneficiary of some shiny kit, a weapon from Absolute Sports for my accolades, my ended men's league. And it's this short corner for Peterhouse here. Can they extend their lead with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go? Injected there, stopped by Chloe Street at top D, creating the space for herself. Unfortunately, it was a stick tap before she got that ball through, and as she was about to pull the trigger. Gateway on the ball here. Mantisa Mundiwa with the through ball. No look pass there. Not able to find her teammate. Through ball by Peterhouse there. Nobody home for them as that ball goes sailing over the baseline. A lonely looking hockey ball there. Just not finding the target as goal scorer Amanda Msongelwa comes on for Peterhouse after a well-deserved breather. Peterhouse on the charge here. Msongelwa on the ball. Fortunately, just stepping onto the ball there. Turnover to Gateway. Govanai on the ball. Ruth Manume on the ball for switched into midfield. A nice switch out to the side there for Veneka Mutsai with a through ball to Brits. unable to find their target on that occasion. Mutsai rather on the ball again, who's having quite a good game on the left back spot there for Peterhouse. Gateway just not quite getting into their rhythm in this first half. Halftime couldn't come sooner, as Coach Eddie Chiringa would have some work to do with his charges in order to get them in the right state of mind to be able to at least pull level and give a little bit of an extra challenge with, in the second half. Exciting hockey to come after this short break.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, so which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are absolutely stunning out here. Just being in the bush and having an astroturf in the middle of the bush is phenomenal. We're very, very blessed to be able to host everybody, and we just hope that everybody has a good weekend.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, so which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting.
In and out pass and across to Mutsai. Mutsai sends the ball into the D. And well covered here by Gateway. Looks like Mandisa Mundiwa. Shot for Peterhouse. Looks like a second goal for number 4, Amanda Msongelwa. Simple tap in there. Bit of confusion in the D for Gateway, but Peterhouse pouncing on that lapse in concentration. And it's a good effort there from Peterhouse. Nevimbo Mjaranji there, just losing control of the ball. Good through ball there from Nokutenda Kovanai, who is braving and carrying an injury. Unfortunate tumble there. Shannon Bindura there, jersey number 16, taking a little bit of a tumble after tangling with her opposite number. Oh, nice skills with the over the stick there from Nevimbo Mcharanji for Peterhouse. Venika Mutsai with a quick restart. Nice ball infield there, not finding the mark. Obstruction there. Govanai and Ruth Wanume caught in. Mutsai on the ball, sends it into the D. Crash ball, chance for Peterhouse here. Can he get the shot away? Advantage being played. It comes off the foot. It is a short corner again. There's multiple infringements on that occasion, as pointed out by umpire Honest. Injection by Peterhouse out to Chloe Street, who slips it to Mutsai, back to Street. Street with the shot at goal, gathered by Zikali. Zikali. No advantage being played there. Clever play from Zikali, choosing not to play the advantage. Chloe Street at top D, slips it out to Mukai. Mukai with the shot at goal, but saved by the goalkeeper. Well orchestrated move by the host Peterhouse. And equally resilient and strong goalkeeping in goals. Yevedzo Simunya, it should be. Mukai on the ball here. Mukai sends it into the D. Cleared by Gateway. Through ball here onto Chloe Street. Nice turn. Chance for Peterhouse here. Deflected. It is a long corner. Cleared off the line by Tinotenda Nyamu Cherera for Gateway. Top defending from Gateway. Pushing to the end. 6 minutes to go here in the third chaka. Gateway are under pressure but are holding their own. Zikali with the nice ball through to Chloe Street. Street with the through ball there. It was outside the D. The umpires looking at each other just to confirm that. And that shot, or rather through ball, was from outside the D. No goal. It's a back stick from Chloe Street here. Nice through ball from Mukai trying to find Zakali. There's Mukai, Mutsai on the ball, sending the ball into the D, finding Songelwa, and a shot taken away there by Shinga Ngirazi. Ngirazi finding the goalkeeper's pads. Gateway looking somewhat subdued at the moment. They just need to get that one goal. I'm sure they'll be bringing with confidence. Zakali on the ball here for Peterhouse, trying to create some space for herself. It is a shot on goal. Advantage was being played, but that ball goes slightly wide. Good advantage played by umpire Honest on that occasion. As, it was an infringement, but opportunity to still score. Unfortunately, going wide for Peterhouse. Overhead here, intercepted by Chloe Street. Unfortunately, Tashinga Ngirazi was expecting Chloe Street to take a shot, wasn't anticipating she would receive a pass there. And you got to be aware all the time. And in my club level where I play, they'd refer to it as ball watching. I'm not anticipating anything that could happen. Mutsai with the through ball to Brits. Brits with a little bit of a touch that comes off her opposite number.
Megan, where's your man, Megan?
Nice switch play there from Chloe Street, jersey number 10. Street really pulling the strings in midfield for Peterhouse. I tell you what, this Gateway side is somewhat different without one of their key players in Amy Madzuza, who went off after taking off a slight knock. Street with the turn out to Mutsai. Mutsai turning the player inside out, like to Street to Brits. Advantage being played. Nice under the shoulder pass here through to Msongelwa, looking for her hat trick.
You don't give up. If she's fast through, you have got to run back. You don't walk back.
Yes, some afters for off the ball.
Ruba, drop to number 10, Ruba. Mandisa, watch your shoulder. Shamiso, get to number 12. That's better. Wrong side.
Peterhouse into the circle once again. Chloe Street looking for space. Who was Miss Brits? Short corner signaled here for Peterhouse. Bina Brits there, utilizing the space particularly well, just finding those little pockets, availing herself so that she can get passes from her teammates. As we just wait for Gateway to have sufficient numbers in defense. It's supposed to be 4 infield players and the goalkeeper. In the defensive short corner, Mutsai to Street. Street, unfortunately, playing it onto her own foot. The one-time pass was on there, But she decided to stop and then attempt to pass, but gave time for the defender to just pip it onto her foot. And that brings us to the end of the third quarter. 12 minutes to play, ladies and gentlemen. Peterhouse are leading 2-0 over Gateway. We'll be back after this short break.
So many times getting into the deep end, coming off our foot, you just step away. So you stop on the ball there, then you can try and go from there. Pass it to someone else, someone can finish. And when we're getting in, there's so many times where someone is free, very good space. Like that was free. So you can get it. Even if you get it, then now you got a long head, you got time, you can play the ball forward. But if you let it, you're going to try and stop the ball there, and then now you have to get the ball and bring it back. So it's easy for the next movement so they can try and get the goal. We set ourselves a target for that quarter to say we need 2 goals. Okay? But we didn't do that. So now this quarter, I wanted us just to get 1 goal. Now we need to get 2 goals because we didn't get our target. Okay? So now we need to go.
Okay, we're 2 down. Oh, that's going to change this game. Guess what? If you score 1. Yeah. All right. I'm giving you free rein. Take them on. Especially in the 20. Take them on. Take them on, going forward. I want you backing into it. Take them on, going forward. Then going forward. All right. Let's go.
It's okay to Shannon. Guys, come in. Come in, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, guys.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 4th and final chaka of this match between Peterhouse girls, the hosts, Songelwa, with 2 goals in her pocket. So far, has given her side the 2-0 advantage. Started fast out of the blocks, really chasing for that hat-trick, which would be the first of the tournament, I must say. Yeah. I'm just hearing in the background here, Jess Orford is close to getting a hat-trick as well. Yeah, she scored 2 goals in yesterday's game against Lomagandi. But missed a couple of sitters, I must say. You'd expect her to put it away, but yeah, we can't score all of them. As Brits on the ball here to Mutsai. Mutsai with the through ball into the D. Blocked away by Mandisa, captain of Gateway.
Shabby, if they've got the ball out, you don't come out. They're going to come to you. Right.
What's your man?
Yes, unfortunate there. The umpires just asking themselves, it was outside the D. So that is no goal. Ladies and gents, that is no goal. Scores remain at 3. Oh, it's 2-0.
Stick down, 5. Down, girls. Step up.
Ball into the corner here from Beneka Mutsai onto Sikali. Sikali with the square ball to Brits. Brits, the one through the legs. Advantage should have been played there. Chloe Street, and a nice bit of trickery, sending the ball onto P-Spot to Brits, causing havoc with the movement there. Who was the target from that clever bit of skill and pass from Chloe Street, resulting in a short corner for Peterhouse.
Eden, if there's no strike, you've got to come out. You can't hold your line.
Flick from top D from Mutsai there. Not too much venom in it. And easily thwarted away by the Gateway defense. Mutsai on the ball here to Brits. Brits with the through ball to Zikali. Zikali square ball trying to find Chloe Street in midfield. Back to Mutsai. Mutsai into midfield, attempting to find Brits. Intercepted though by Ruth Wanume. Through ball for Peterhouse. Crash ball sent into the D. Songelo are looking for a hat trick. It is a simple tap-in. Goal scorer turned assistant. There, finding Zikali, who was free on the far post, who just simply tapped it in. Peterhouse stretching their lead to 3-0. Three goals, ladies and gentlemen, it is. A somewhat dominant display by the host, Peterhouse. As they look to edge their names in history on this, the very first edition on their home strip, well, the first time they've hosted it, Golden Girls 2025. As they've had somewhat mixed results between day 1 and 2. Some good skills round the back there from number 16, Shannon Bindura, earning aside a short corner. Pretty much against the run of play, but nonetheless a chance for Gateway to get 1 goal back. Captain Mundiwa with the injection to top D. Flick at top D. Here it is, a goal, ladies and gentlemen. Perfectly executed. Short corner there with the drag flick from top D, straight through the legs of the goalkeeper, who was beaten by the flight of the ball. Gateway have pulled 1 back. Just under 6 minutes to go. It is 3-1. Zikali with the shot here across, trying to find number 3, who was acres of space there, Jordan Carlisle. Unfortunately unable to trap the ball and just tap it into the goals. Straight onto Zikali. Zikali trying to find a teammate, unfortunately lifting that one there. Zikali changing direction, not finding a target there. Fortunately, just passing it into space. No one was there to the end of it. I think she did hear the call, but didn't quite get the accuracy in the end. Chloe Street on the ball. Veneka Mutsai. Mutsai through to Brits. Brits with a strong tap in as she was under pressure there. Gateway managing to pull 1 goal back. Fast running out of time here as Songelwa twisting and turning. Songelwa looking for that 3rd goal with that attempted shot at goal, finding the foot of the defender there. But Songelwa causing all sorts of problems in the forward line with some mazy runs for Peterhouse.
Come, Nicole, big rush, go, big rush. Nicole, come out.
Mazy runs, ladies and gentlemen, mazy runs. Yeah. It is Veneka Mutsai sporting the pink boots, who is the likely target.
Let's go, out.
Attempting a drag flick from top D towards the goals. Looks like it is a long corner. Brave line. That was run there by the gateway. Number 5. That's Tawimba Nashe Garapo. Mutsai looking for a target here.
Drop, Nicole, drop.
Peterhouse still with the 3-1 lead here. Ball sent into the D here. 6s and 7s. Danger created.
Dangerous from out there, umpire. Ball is coming from there.
Shannon!
Another long short corner here. Long corner, apologies. Garapo positioning herself well, watching the line of the ball. Mutsai on the ball, looking to drive it. Takes it into the D, sends it across. Zikali puts on the afterburners there. It is a Peterhouse ball.
Come, Ruma, get out.
Brits on the ball here. Find. Short corner. Quick thinking from Veneka Mutsai, sending the ball into the D there. Coming off Eden Johnston's foot. And it is another short corner for Peterhouse. Can they stretch their lead with just under 2 minutes to play here?
Come, nothing. Nicole, they got nothing on you. Come, stand big, go. Stand big, Nicole. Big steps out, Nicole. Get out. Get out, Nicole.
Another flick from Mutsai. And it hits the feet again. Brave running from the lead runner. That is Garapo in jersey number 5.
Big rush, big rush.
That's exactly how to do it, ladies and gentlemen.
Get out.
Mutsai on the ball again. Slips it out to Zikali. Zikali with a shot at goal. Intercepted by Johnston. Unfortunately, just playing it into her feet. But some very gutsy defending from Gateway.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Mutsai with the drag flick and also deflected over the sideline. Brave running from the defenders.
Ruth, we hold the center. Come hold the center. Ruth, this way.
Yes, the player was not 5 there.
Shannon, what is that short corner? Take it out!
Short corner, it is the consecutive 4th one.
Get out!
Not executed according to plan for Peterhouse on that occasion. And that is full time, ladies and gentlemen. The host, Peterhouse, coming up 3-1 victors over Gateway.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, it's a very good morning to you all and welcome to Peterhouse Girls for day 2 of our 2025 Golden Girls. We're up to game number 3 for our day 2 action as we see Hellenic take on Heritage in what should be a really exciting, pulsating encounter. So they did meet pre-season, if you can call it that, out at the St. John's Derby Day. Hellenic did take a win, but tell you what, it didn't come easy at all as the Heritage side put on a proper showing. Nonetheless, both sides will be looking to produce an effort at the highest standards in this Pool B encounter. So just moments away from push-off here, Hellenic will be playing in their white strip and the Heritage side in their predominantly blue. Again, thank you so much for joining us live here on Rising Stars Media. Please do share links for our live coverage as we've got lots of action to come your way all day today and tomorrow as well as we get into the business end of this competition. And off we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hellenic push us off here. As Heritage side looked to apply some sort of pressure early on here. Hellenic, however, have looked quite crisp in the early stages of this encounter. Circle entry as well, very early on. Still taking it up and a shot at goal. Pushed it, but unfortunately that will just go wide. But some good signs really early on here for Hellenic. Goes out to his left-hand side and Heritage in possession, but unfortunately unable to make much of that as they turned on over, and Hellenic early up will continue to apply pressure. Will go long, so Hellenic will still get some good go forward ball. I'll be quite enjoying this, you know, the early exchanges of this encounter, and they seem to be all over their opposition. Heritage, however, now getting a chance to attack. However, Hellenic's defense thwarts that attacking attempt. Good little touch as she carries on that attack. I think she was playing under advantage, so we'll still take it forward, weighing out her options. Looking upfield and finds a beautiful little pass. Some great ball into the circle and a crack at goal. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Hellenic will take a very early lead. So some really good attacking play from this Hellenic side means they take an early lead. Less than 2 in it, and they hold a 1-0 lead at the moment. So holding on to possession, they were threatening for large periods of that restart. Looking to go aerial, as that'll go to the back as Scott, the angry Ginge, takes it up. Heritage now in possession as they look to attack. Some beautiful ball in, but only finding a Hellenic stick. They will get advantage again, so still take it up. A good little run. However, I felt that might have just run away from her, but managed to do a great job in retaining possession. They're coming to the back. Was that necessary? I felt she had the legs to take it up, finding a foot. So good gamesmanship, just alert to her surroundings and carries on that attack. Drake, who's a very well-experienced name in this Hellenic side. And now back on that attack. She gets that ball into that circle. Yet another circle entry. But unfortunately that will run away from them. Hellenic attacking that up again. Just working around that circle, around the defenders, making them work a little harder than had liked to. Ball out to the back, that draws out a couple of defenders and now creating some space around them. Unfortunately, that pass not getting to the intended recipient. She now takes it up and looking to go out to that right-hand side, stretching that defense to the middle of the park, back outside. Quite enjoying how Hellenic are using the full width of the park at the moment. A good little run, dancing in and around her defender, still taking it up, and a short corner goes the way of Hellenic. So some really good attacking play. Defenders being forced to work really hard at the moment. Done a good job at the back for Heritage to get rid of possession in those danger areas, and they don't want to play too much hockey. And that's Stephanie bringing off out to Scott. Again, both really experienced heads in this Hellenic lineup. Onto a foot and now through the middle of the park. Finding a brilliant little pass, a shot on goal. Just taken off the line. So really good effort by the lady in goal for Heritage to keep her side in this one. However, they do concede a short corner. And troubled times for them. They'll be hoping nothing much comes over it. Hellenic can check that well, slips it back onto the inside. She's got plenty of time on her. Keeper comes off her line. That is quite dangerous because no one's at the back anymore. A tomahawk attempt doesn't quite come off, and Heritage survived that little scare. Hellenic will hold on to that 1-0 lead, however. I'll just be looking to exit as well as possible. So Hellenic just restarting proceedings, finally got in back onto that ball, looking to take that up directly. They still will get some go forward ball, so won't really mind that. Just really actually gaining some good real estate. 5 minutes and 10 seconds to go in this, the first. Some really good ball, only meeting a Heritage defender who lays it off well for a mate. Looking to use some pace on the right-hand side. Will she meet it before that crosses over the line? Turned on over by a Heritage defender, however. Now still going up the park, ball rather, through everyone. Really well defended, a good little block tackle. Hellenic just rigging a couple of the changes there. Georgia and Monet making their way onto the park. Alongside Smythe. As well as Joaquini rather. So bringing 4 changes. Again, that just brings on 4 sets of fresh legs. A nightmare for the defensive side, especially when you've been on running yourself into the ground a couple of for a couple of minutes rather, as Heritage were looking to take that up, but well, they still will, courtesy of that advantage played by the umpires. Looking to go across the park under a bit of pump, however, was Keisha Liu for Heritage, unable to retain that as well as she'd have liked. And Hellenic now back on attack. She's run a beautiful line and then just sent that back. So foxing her defender. Unfortunately, hooking that, tended on a pass, but hasn't come off for her. Just restarting off the line at the moment are Hellenic. She's under a bit of pressure at the back. Stephanie enough up. And Keisha Liu through the middle of the park. Looking to go aerial. Unfortunately, it hasn't worked. Now through the middle of the park, our Heritage had almost ran away from her, but Hellenic just sorting out their defenses just in time. As they were under the pump a little bit there, they hold on to that 1-0 lead. Now looking to use a bit of pace on that left-hand side, makes a circle entry and a short corner goes the way of Heritage. So showing a moment of brilliance there for the Heritage side. They've got to use her a lot more, I guess, then. Just putting on a little injection of speed, and she loops around a defender, back onto the inside, into the circle, and they find themselves with a short corner opportunity. Heritage to line up their first attempt at a short corner, first attempt at goal as well. Ejected well enough, and will she have a crack? Unfortunately, that's run away from her, so she's never really balanced well enough to take or give herself a decent opportunity. In that circle, turned on over, and still going goal bound. And now to still go up are Hellenic through the back. It's Reynofa who's done a good job indeed as one of the most experienced campaigners here this weekend. So great work from her indeed. And now it's Joaquini. Still to take it up. Ladies and gentlemen, that sees us get to the end of the first quarter. Hellenic taking an early 1-0 lead. We'll see you after the break. In the blue, been a good start. Heritage taking that beautiful little run. She's over the line and Heritage taking that beautiful little run. She's over the line and has a crack at goal. Unfortunately, that just goes wide, but a really good threatening run. You've got a feel for them. Created something and hasn't quite come off. Nonetheless, they've got to put that behind them and crack on with the same kind of attitude going further in this encounter. Getting their shape and system right. Lots of space ahead of her. She's easily made over 10 meters there on that little run. Into the circle, and unfortunately just can't find anyone on the end of that pass for Hellenic. Also came off a heritage stick, so Hellenic still will get some go forward ball. Plenty of options in and around her. They've got such a high press up the park at the moment, Hellenic, which just shows great intent. And their attacking efforts, Heritage, they've got to use that speed they showed earlier on that right-hand side. Now to still go up into the circle, but well, just didn't make it in onto a foot, and Heritage looking to take that up. Umpire was playing an advantage. Had a bit more time on it to make a possible better decision there. Unfortunately, they've just gifted Hellenic with possession again there. Looking to crash it. Would have been brilliant, but Mr. Umpire calls him back. Now looking to still take it up. Unfortunately can't. To halt down that line. If she's able to find a really quick runner, unable to do so. And Hellenic will be happy with, just slowing things down a little bit there and no real rush at all. 7:42 remaining in this the second. Looking to go direct if they're able to make an entry there. They still will get some go forward ball, so setting themselves up well. 2, 4, about 7 Heritage players in that circle. And tell you what, Giorgio earns Hellenic a short corner, so they'll be hoping to possibly add to their tally. Ejected well, looking to this right-hand side. She has a crack, but unfortunately doesn't meet it as well as she'd have liked, and Heritage will survive that. They'll still just sit a solitary goal down. Still to, well, in their attempts to have taken that up. So just using that shape well for with the park. Brainoffer finds Scott. Unfortunately, doesn't meet it well enough there.
They got no players. Step. There's no players. Kelly, stay with it. Stay with this.
So Heritage, just with that restart there. And intercepted very well, read it quite well there for Hellenic. And taking that up to Kellyanne Samuels. However, intercepted pass, and Heritage, if they can get sticks on that ball, could have caused a bit of chaos in their ranks. Nonetheless, another intercepted pass. So just really not respecting possession either sides at the moment. It's turning over at such regular intervals. Now Heritage get a turn. A brilliant little run on this left-hand side. She's got a mate. She's running up the park. Unfortunately, that pass just a little too straight. Mate was running that line quite well. One would have felt that should have been picked up a little bit better than it was. And now to still take it up. Working down the line, and unfortunately just runs away from the intended receiver. Into the circle, Teus Gray with a beautiful crack. Had so much time ahead of her, and Gray gets Hellenic into a comfortable 2-0 lead at the moment, but just built it up well. We talked about how neither side really respected possession, and Hellenic held onto it for a decent amount of time, and out of that comes a goal. Gray with plenty of time. Defenders almost watched her, took her to the line, and had so much time to set herself up, finish that beautifully for her side. And now taking it up, going to the back, so just got options left, right, north, south. And now Heritage taking up possession. Such smart work there from Hellenic to just try and find that foot that was Caitlin wearing off up. Such great intent. Almost running into each other, but fortunately able to sort out those little woes that they had. And just some really good work again. Taya Smythe for Hellenic, putting on a good little fight. Heritage through Lou. 50 seconds to go as we get to our half-time break. Hellenic flexing some muscle, and they sit 2-0 up. I heard you got a movie. I might ask you to take Arendel like that. Just 13 seconds remaining on the clock.
Line pass, right down the line. Keep the ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, we get to the halfway break. Hellenic currently 2-0 up over Heritage.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, so which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are absolutely stunning out here. Just being in the bush and having an astroturf in the middle of the bush is phenomenal. We're very, very blessed to be able to host everybody, and we just hope that everybody has a good weekend.
So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's third quarter we're getting up to now as Hellenic take on Heritage. It is Golden Girls 2025.
Yeah, it's been a lot of.
We've also got Silver Girls action coming your way, so do catch that. Ivy on Rising Stars as well. Heritage looking to go aerial at the start, hasn't worked. Hellenic into possession, a good little fight though from Lou. Fadzai Musakanda also done a good little job there, but Scott with some brilliant 3D skill there. The angry Ginge. Taken early by Heritage. Oh, I think she's put a foot on it, playing under advantage, and they will go forward. Worked so well on this line. She manages to still keep possession. Lou takes it early. She's got Musakanda as an option. Sends it right up the park, but intercepted by a Hellenic stick. Interlinking so well out to the goal scorer, Gray.
Help her. We're going to turn it over there.
A little touch and pass gets out to that right-hand side. Again, some more 3D skill. Lily Bean, unfortunately, impeding. Heritage. Unfortunately, can't. Each other well enough. However, it'll be Tumana to restart. on that restart. Unfortunately, a bit dangerous as Brody Scott restarts.
Keep moving at the top there.
Cracker goal. Almost finished up, and Heritage get away with that little skip. Bit of chaos in the circle, and they get away with it. So Tumana again for Heritage. Scott. Well played. Ball sent up the middle of the park. It goes past everyone. Eventually cleaned up at the back by Hellenic. They've just got to clear their lines under the pump. But she's done a good job to get that out. Interlinking well. Had a couple more seconds on the ball. But unfortunately, she's rushed that decision making and didn't make the right pass. A beautiful little turn and still looking so hard. Crashes that up the park if they can meet anyone. Unfortunately, just doesn't quite get to it. So creating a couple of opportunities at the moment are this Hellenic side. 7 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on this clock. Ball into the circle. Unfortunately, she's lost her footing. Just managing to get a paw onto it. And Heritage through Chishawasha Tumana. Now Lou putting on a good little fight. She takes it quickly for Heritage. Setting that down the line. She's got to turn well, make a circle entry. She's done such a great job of that. Onto, oh, I thought it was a foot. However, Hellenic will gain that advantage. Now Grape on this left-hand side, just down the line, a beautiful run. And she will get go forward ball taken quickly by Giorgio. She's got to leap around a little bit better than that Hellenic. Oh, just applying some pressure on Heritage and they're scrambling that exit. Eventually comes off. Scott crashes at a beautiful little ball, just can't find a Hellenic stick, however. Get up. A good little finish on the cards. A brilliant job in goal for Heritage, rather. Brooke Mjongi, I think that is behind the lines for Heritage. Again, only finding Giorgio. Just getting into their shape again. It's Tiffany Berinofo who's under the pump a little bit. The pass wasn't the greatest. However, she's done a brilliant job out to Scott. Scott back to the midfield, working incredibly well together. That pass, brilliant from the Hellenic side at the moment. But again, just losing possession, not holding on to it long enough. But a really, really good build-up from them. Just showing signs of what they're capable of, really. Well, they do sit 2 up So doing enough at the moment. We're up to the third quarter here. Day 2 of Golden Girls 2025. Brought to you proudly by the Rising Stars team. Fortunately finding a foot under the pump a little bit and taking it quickly, rightfully so. Looking to take a shot, but only finds a Heritage stick, so they'll lose possession there. But again, good work. Fight on the line, but doesn't get to it. Scott to restart. And a beautiful little touch, just needing to lay it off to that right-hand side. She's got acres of space if she can loop around to it, just can't. .344. Looking to go aerial, gets over the top, but only finding a Hellenic stick, so some good work up there. Stephanie Brainoffer. Again, a really experienced campaigner in this Hellenic outfit. Well, Brady Scott putting on a good fight. She had about 3 Heritage players around her and just won her side some time and allowing them to take it up. Clearing their lines so well. Stephanie Brainoffer. Been a real stalwart this morning at the back for Hellenic. Saving the day yet again. Not to still take possession up.
Bonnie, timing of the pass. Come on.
So playing to the whistle, and it's worked a treat for Heritage if she can get away from those defenders again. Brady Scott did a good job taking it quickly, but the umpire just calls her back. A minute 18 remain. Still looping around the same side. She's got to lay it off a bit early up, and unfortunately just gifting Hellenic possession. Heritage, however, I must say, are a bit guilty on that occasion. Just not enough movement around her to create options. So just got the 34 seconds to go here. As Heritage back on it into the circle. If she's able to put away a shot, that certainly finds a foot. And that shot on goal, under advantage, goes wide. So Hellenic, with their biggest scare thus far, Heritage unable to convert. Got to take those opportunities with 9 seconds to go. That last little chat would have been a completely different chat. Well, let's go absolutely get around it. As we get to the end of the third, Hellenic still 2-0 up. I'll catch you for the final bit. So back for our final quarter in this Hellenic Heritage Pool B encounter at Golden Girls 2025. Hellenic 2-0 up. Heritage threatening. They had a brilliant opportunity right at the end of that third quarter. They didn't make it count for anything. And again, it's that same lady, Stephanie Buenofa, who has just been a solid wall, to say the least, in defense for Hellenic. And again, it's just a real dogfight in the back. And a foot just on the edge of the circle. And Heritage will find themselves with a chance here to get themselves back into this one. If they score here, got all of 10 minutes to still make an effort of it if they are to come back and salvage something from this encounter. She has a crack. Looking to put that away, and they get away with it. Hellenic Heritage will feel hard done by their own efforts there. And now Hellenic causing all sorts of brilliant little pass out to Gray, the goal scorer. She's got options, looking to get herself onto that open side. Unfortunately, missing the first crack at it. And now Hellenic back on the attack. Unfortunately, that pass won't quite get to her intended recipient. Will she have the pace to loop around this defender, looking to get a pass out? And a brilliant little ball in, collected well, however, by Heritage. And that pass, unfortunately, just runs away.
Towards the middle.
Chanel, right leg. So defensive work on the cards out for Hellenic. And this little bit here, Heritage have played on the right end of the park. Hellenic. Now Brady Scott. Bring it back out, creating options. Gray, not the greatest of touches, the goal scorer. And down the line.
Let's keep the ball, girls. We don't have to go to 100K.
Takes a crack at it and just almost gives Heritage possession again. Use two hands on that stick to possibly retain that a little bit better, but nonetheless, we're still learning. Very enough up to the end, and unfortunately they just can't find each other, but building up so well, playing on the right end as well.
Let's keep possession. We're running a lot. Come on. Just slowly.
Picked up very well. She can turn herself. Unfortunately, that pass just went behind a bit of a tomahawk attempt. Backstick called by the umpire. Hasn't come off. That certainly would have been one for the Instagram reels if she managed to convert that. Beautiful little tackle there by Hellenic, putting on a brilliant display of defense. Drake finding a foot, and it'll be a short corner going the way of Hellenic. So just lots of pressure being applied by the Hellenic side. 6:37 to go on the clock. They hold a 2-0 lead at the moment. And she's looking really well-oiled towards the end stage of this encounter. Pool B. Great, receives that at the top of that castle, but really well defended by Heritage. Looking to go aerial, doesn't come off. However, at least she finds one of hers. Great, with a bit of football skills. Finding a Hellenic foot, so Heritage will take that up. Down the line, just needing a brilliant little touch and then looping her around. But Drake keeps ball infield and Hellenic in possession. So 4:50. All that remains. Hellenic having done enough thus far. You don't want to call it from this far out. Can Heritage salvage something from this? If not, better that as Hellenic continue to take that up. Some brilliant play from Shamia Magudura for Hellenic. Exciting work. And still putting on a fight on that. She's still going back onto the outside. If she manages to receive that, taking it up a short corner, you've got to give it to Shamia Magudura for Hellenic. Just some never die attitude being shown in that little run there. First, a bit of skill and flair, and then lost possession, but only for a little bit. Now she was backing up to try win her side possession. She did just that, and they've earned themselves a short corner. 3 minutes and 50 odd to go on the clock. What variation do Hellenic work around here? Can they make it 3, or will Heritage do enough to keep it at just 2? Injected well up to that. Again, slips it, but very well read by Hellenic. And Heritage for the time being get away with it. Ball's at the top of the circle. Can she get a shot away? Picked up and a shot taken to try finish off the job. They'll get yet another crack. 3:13. So a short corner called by the umpire in that circle, and they picked up that little pass. It's hard. Well, call from the sideline from coach is just go straight. Unfortunately, going wide and taken off the line, just sticking out a paw to thwart that away. Unfortunately, 2 defenders all around her, and there's no space. Lou under all sorts of pressure. Off a foot. Sees Mr. Umpire, and they.
We can't waste time talking to them. You must pay. Bunny!
And are crashing that up the top of the park.
Again, workload!
Looking to go aerial, or is she? Discovered she had a couple more seconds on it. As Scott, who's had a good game out for her side this morning, while beautiful ball and just needed anyone there.
Last pass, it's got to be better.
Beautiful work. Oh, again, Stephanie Brainoffer at the back. Just when you think she is in there, loops around while a great deal of work for her Hellenic side. Unfortunately, a 1v1. Nope, just taken off the line. So Caitlin Brainoffer, it's the 2 sisters putting on a clinical defensive display for their side. 18 seconds on the clock. Hellenic, I'm sure, have done enough to register a win here against Heritage. They'll be happy to take that in this hotly contested Pool B. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us here. Hellenic take a 2-0 victory over Heritage and Pool B at Golden Girls 2025. It is day 2 action coming your way. We've still got plenty of action throughout today and tomorrow, so do stick with us here on Rising Stars. We'll catch you for the next one.
go shake the right hand. Sorry. That was so good. Well done, Nat.
Oh, say eat. Oh, sorry. Falcon was hit on top.
Please could the owners of the following vehicles move them? They are blocking an entranceway by the tennis courts. AEB 8990, AGN 6165, AGQ 6334.
Please note that there are cars parking. Please note the following cars are blocking the entrance. They need to please be moved as soon as possible. AEB 8. EB 8990, AGN 6165, AG.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is midday. Sun is out. Clouds have somewhat disappeared. It's a Southern Derby between Falcon College taking on Girls College from the city. The residents from the bush, as some would want to say, versus those in the city. Competitiveness, electric, highly skilled. Expect a blinder, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, it is I, your host with the most, Ben Muchedzi. Live stream brought to you by Rising Stars. This, the Golden Girls 2025 edition. We are live at Peterhouse Girls AstroTurf in Marondera, Zimbabwe.
Well done, Say. Well done. You got it. Well done, Say. Good. Well done.
Captain Henwood switching the play here for Falcon College. Out onto the left.
Well done, Jenny. Let's go.
Van der Merwe is a standout player and yesterday very solid on that left back position. Intercepted here by Girls College. Captain number 8, Dion Zimba, in the heart of the defense, sporting the pink boots for Girls College. Girls College on attack here. Another one to look out for, Stacey Dube. Very fast, elusive player. I'm sure Van der Merwe will have a work cut out as we see Falcon with the charge through Cody Hale. Also another standout player for her side. Multiple. It is overhead from Jodie Anderson. Ball sent into the D. Covered here by Zimba. He clears to the sideline. 17 carry, Jarman on the ball. Intercepted by Anderson with the recovery. She just slows things down. Really scanning. Patient build up here for Falcon College. Hannah Godfrey. Reverse stick ball across the field here. Rachel Duckworth is a defensive centre back pair or twin. Looks like Zimba right up in the mix there. As a quick restart from Girls College as some silky skills building it out the back, but possession turned over. Here's a chance. Ball sent into the D. Falcon unable to get onto the end of it. As Jarman is contesting for that ball. Jarman wins. 3D over the stick into the corner. Can she send it across? Ball across into the D. Looks like Cody Hale. Apologies, that was number 11. Yes, Stockenstrom on the ball there with the shot away, but Girls College equal to the task. Both teams going at it tooth and nail. Ladies and gentlemen, do not leave your screens. A lot of pride at stake here, as it is a Southern derby. And both teams really want to get the early ascendancy here. Falcon on the front foot, but Girls College holding their own at the minute. It is a free out for Girls College. Captain Zimba on the ball, jersey number 8, sends it straight through to the Falcon player. But, unable to control the ball. Jodie Anderson on the ball here, shifts it out into the left. Circle penetration for Falcon. Banana run, slips it back under the shoulder there. Girls College right on the money. Stick tackle there in midfield. Umpire on this near side is wise old head of Cedric Starch, assisted of course by Harmony Johnson, seasoned campaigner herself, who's grown in leaps and bounds in her quest to control things with the trusty old whistle. Switch play here. Great skill and transfer of the ball by Falcon College. Restart here. And hustling and tussling in the D are Falcon and Girls College. Girls College a little bit pinned back here from a very high press that we've been accustomed to see from Falcon College. Falcon, of course, coached by the under-21s coach, Brad Hewer. Jodie Anderson with a clever ball into the D, creating a chance for Falcon. It is the very first short corner Excellent skill from number 7, Jodie Anderson, sporting the pink glove. Pink for flair, I suppose. And she's created a chance. She's one not to leave in open space, as she can be able to create a deceptive pace on her, as Falcon look to inject here at the very first short corner. Anderson missed traps at top D. Girls College with a bulk of a bit of an overload. Here, breakdown in play there by Elia Afzal in jersey number 6. Anderson on the ball here. Excellent vision from Anderson. Unfortunately trying to find Afzal with the through ball there, but Girls College really covering those channels well so far. Vandermerwe into Anderson. Anderson scans left, scans right, sends it out onto the right-hand channel. Number 17, Kerry Jarman on the ball. Acceleration of pace as she beats her opposite number through the legs to find number 11, Courtney Stockenstrom, who sends it across into the D. Nobody home for Falcon. Falcon with a very high press here. As you can see, a lot of players committed in the D. Shot for Falcon! That almost rocketed into the top right-hand corner. Short corner given though. Ladies and gentlemen, Falcon mean business. One might say saved by the whistle, but the radar was a little bit off there, as I think this is Roberto who's doing his rounds around. Reverse stick shot from Jodie Anderson. She does have a lethal tomahawk on her. As you see, brimming with confidence, trying from a very wide angle there. And, trying to get the side on the scoreboard. As Falcon rolled the substitutions early on. Jarman on the ball here. Excellent turn of face from Jarman and stick control. That is incredible. Ball across into the D. Trap to top D. Shot on target here. Blocked by Girls College. Excellent defense by Girls College. Cody Hale with that monster of a hit. But Girls College equal to the task yet again. They just need to play hockey in the right end of the field. Some relieved pressure. It is a Girls College ball. And what one might say, the first time Girls College penetrating into the 25, or almost near the 25 of Falcon. Acres of space around the field. Switch play here. Unfortunate piece of backstick there. She covered well, did Joyce Mandozana. Switch ball by Kelsey De Swart in midfield. Should have released that ball much earlier. Was Viwe Mkwananzi. As number 9 plays it up, Jodie Borden trying to find Mandozana in jersey 13. Victoria Manyora, who is the vice captain for De Swart, with a nice swivel in midfield, creating the space, but ultimately not finding the mark, as the right half was tucked in. Kanisile Silunde in jersey 15 on the far side. Intercepted there by Girls College. Brilliant breakdown of play there from the centre back for Falcon. Looks like Rachel Duckworth there. Cleverly breaking down the play. I mean, better a foot rather than a circle penetration. Clever defending for those watching back home. As Girls College look to regroup, they are playing quite deep. I'd like to see them really compress the Falconians, as they do have the advantage in terms of field position. Sabaj in the back there. Unfortunately, ruled the other way. It was a foot from that challenge from Hannah Godfrey. One might have thought it was almost nicked there. 1-2 play there. Turnover 4. Girls College with number 6 in possession still. Nipped off by Jodie Borden. Borden still with the ball here. A clever piece of play there. Excellent ball down the line to find Captain Henwood. Henwood with the ball down the line. Skills for Girls College. Unfortunately, unable to control it was Christy Ellis on this near side here. Turnover to Falcon. Kerry Jarman with a switch ball to find Amy Barry. Unfortunately, just lifting it into the opposition. They're creating a bit of danger. Girls College with a quick restart. Both teams going at it. Scores are still 0-0 as the final few seconds trickle away in this midday clash between the Southerners, Falcon and Girls College. And that is it, the end of the first chukker, ladies and gentlemen. Scores are locked in 0 apiece. Please stay tuned after this short break.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience. And I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We
Welcome
cannot
back,
wait to
ladies
have
and
everybody
gentlemen,
out
to the
here.
second chukker.
The grounds
Midday
are absolutely
clash
stunning
between
out
the
here.
Southerners,
Just
Falcon College taking on Girls College. And score still knocked at 0 apiece. I've just been pestered in the background here by my mate, reminding me that I need to call my... He is coming back into studio to join me here as it is 12:15, 15 minutes late for my prediction of who I am picking to take it. From what I've seen, I've watched all the teams throughout. There are a couple of teams that are very strong. Some playing maybe a little bit with the foot off the pedal. Still extra gears to go through. Standout teams for me would have to be the likes of Arendel, the likes of Chisipiti. I do know I need to give you one, but I'll have my money on Falcon. Yeah. Brave? Yeah. I mean, we can't all go for one team. I mean, it'll make for a boring broadcast up in commentary. So yeah, at least one will be rooting for the other, should they make the final. And all the same, excellent hockey here. Unfortunately, not trapped by Jodie Anderson at top D. Duckworth with the restart for Falcon. Anderson in midfield, back to Duckworth, through to Van der Merwe. Van der Merwe with the one-time touch, pass to her opponent, back into midfield. Mandozana there. Duckworth screening well, and that ball just trickling over the touchline there. Interesting coaching tactics on the sidelines here from Brad Hewer. Just encouraging his players to have an excellent first touch, just like that. And just like that, they actually execute well. I love the connection that the coach has with his players, and that understanding, of course, all boils down to what they've been practicing off the field. And it becomes that much easier to coach on the field once they're there. Jarman on the ball into midfield. Jody Borden one times it there, fortunately unable to. Nice over the 6 to Anderson from Hannah Godfrey. Anderson on the ball here. It does find a foot of Gateway. Anderson on the ball here as she scans. Overhead out to Kerry Jarman. Jarman traps. Pressured. Just a dink pass. Acceleration. Baseline ball into the D. Gateway do block it. Advantage being played here. And Gateway up to the task here. But some good, clever playing from Falcon College. Orchestrated, of course, by none other than Jody Anderson in jersey number 7 for Falcon. Brilliant skills out the back here from Gateway. Rather, Girls College. My apologies. Victoria Manura in jersey number 13. Mandozana with the through ball there, unfortunately unable to find her teammate Courtney Stockenstrom. A hit out. Dion Zimba to take it for Girls College. Looks to the right, back to the left, decides to give it a whack, and the ball finds its way through. Girls College charge forward here. Great touch again from Kerry Jarman there. See, life is so much easier when you listen to your coach and what he's advising for you to do. I mean, a few minutes ago, we overheard him here just implying that that first touch is important, takes it away from the opposition. They won't be able to really get to the ball. So she listened, and as you saw there, that was an excellent display of first touch to take the ball away from the opposition. One of the easiest forms of elimination, virtually. Close ball control and first touch. Duckworth on the ball for Chisipiti. Into midfield is trying to find the pass that wasn't on to Jody Borden. As Girls College had it covered. It is a free hit to Girls College there. Kanyisile Sulunde on the opposite side. Cody Hale on the charge here. Jenks just tucks in the shoulder. Cody Hale into the D with a strong surge here. Hale. And good recovery from Dion Zimba, the captain. Just wide with the shot from Anderson there. But a good mazy run again, as you saw from Cody Hill in jersey number 8 for Falcon, creating that circle penetration, but some good recovery from Captain Dion Zimba for Girls College. managing to thwart the danger before Hale could get a shot away. Nice skills in midfield by Duckworth, finding Mandozana, jinking to the left, to the right, trying to pop it over the stick. But, it is a back stick from the defenders there. Mandozana on the ball. Bit of obstruction there, or back stick ruled by umpire Cedric Starch. Cedric Starch, a former men's player with many caps, hails out of Chiredzi, coached by somewhat a legend, Dr. Tongai Mukwewa. Shout out to you, sir. But, Cedric has really done well in his transfer from being an infield player to umpire. Really a joy to see as we grow and develop the game again in Zimbabwe. Today we celebrate our golden girls, of course, gold medalists at the Olympics in the 1980s. Some of them who have joined us for the action today. I'm sure we will welcome to have a chat with them in studio sometime today. But, do stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. What a privilege to have the pioneers of this wonderful sport that we all love and on showcase today. Good build out, yeah. Silunde for Girls College. De Swart in midfield, hounded there. De Swart with the quick retake. Van der Merwe right up in her face there. Free hits, De Swart on the ball again. Through ball here for Girls College. Mandozana with the acceleration down the left-hand flank for Falcon. Can she keep it in? Unfortunately, just being beaten by the sideline there. With a deft touch, Cody Hale into the D. Can she place it into the goal? Unfortunately, just trickling wide. One has to say that is the best chance of the match so far. Falcon could be 1-0 up, but unfortunately just not quite getting it on target. And after creating the space through that, another mazy run. Cody Hale just missing the target, the right hand upright slightly. Great skills in and close control there from Jodie Borden. Sarah Henwood on the ball, looking for Ndozana there. Ndozana under pressure from Girls College. Henwood on the ball again in midfield. Nice pirouette and back and round to Hannah Godfrey. Godfrey tucks it under the shoulder. A very firm challenge from Unati Simela there. One would say that would have warranted a green card. Great hockey from Falcon. Unlucky for this Stacey Dube. Girls College on the attack here. Ninyasha Mudzuzu, jersey number 10, with the ball. Mudzuzu once again restarts. There's nobody home where she's looking to hit it.
No way, man. It's got the ball.
De Swart on the ball here, hounded by Van der Merwe. Mudzuzu with the ball into the D. Covered handsomely by Kerry Jarman on the ball there. Girls College looking to build some pressure here. Out, ball to Amy Barry. Amy Barry turns on the afterburners here. Some space out. Finds Mandozana. Mandozana here with the ball. And that is the end of the second chaka and half-time. Ladies and gentlemen, Falcon creating the chances, unable to hit the target so far. Score still locked in at 0 apiece. It is Falcon 0, Girls College 0. Join us after the half-time break.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite...
Don't let them pass back and then you commit, because then they're just going to pass and pass you. If they pass back, balls, and then as they come back, there's a mistake. Okay, we're eliminating ourselves. I'm getting
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The second half here. Southern derby between Falcon and Girls College. Falcon to push off here. Cody Hale out wide. Jenks past one. Looking to start off very fast. Into the D. Handsomely challenged there by Captain Zimba. Seemed to have come off the stick there. But Zimba unlucky, but still trotting over. Falcon into the D here. Yes, a bit of confusion there as whose ball it is, but it is a Girls College ball. Dion Zimba with the restart here. Mutsuzu with the ball. Played by Mutsuzu in the corner. Jody Borden scanning here, trying to find the midfielder in Captain Henwood. An unfortunate tumble there from number 12. She is all right, Unati Simela. Under the shoulder, Mandozana there, looking to find Captain Henwood. Mandozana on the ball. Shifts it out. Through ball here for Falcon. Unfortunately, Cody Hale unable to get a stick to the ball there. The ball just eluding her slightly. A sense of urgency in the Falcon camp at the minute as they are camped within the half of Girls College here as they try to press to effect a goal scoring opportunity, but the pass is just not sticking at the moment for Falcon. Matsuzu on the ball in midfield here. Tackled by Henwood. Possession regained by Girls College. Jostling in the midfield there. Stacey Dube on the ball. Decides to leave it for Ninyasha Mudzuzu. Mudzuzu with a nice ball in the gap for Stacey Dube. Van der Merwe losing her footing there. Nice skills from Dube, who's double teaming with Mudzuzu. Girls College building it up nicely here. Excellent skills. Close control there from Hannah Godfrey. Just putting it through the legs of her opposite player in Inyasha Mudzuzu. Good switch play by Jodie Anderson there. Falcon on the attack. Look to send the ball across into the D. That's Amy Barry on the ball in the far right-hand touchline. She's playing right wing at the moment. Miscommunication there from Deswat and Victoria Manura. For Girls College, Anderson on the ball. Has to send it in with a no-look pass. It was a pretty strong challenge from Jodie Borden there. The through ball looks like it will be a long corner for Falcon College as they look for that goal to break the deadlock here. Score still locked at 0 apiece. Good run off the back by Van der Merwe. Found by Jodie Anderson. Intercepted by Mudzuzu. Henwood there, pipped to the ball by Mudzuzu and co. in midfield. This game finally poised, ladies and gentlemen. Score still locked at 0 apiece. Both teams still searching for that opening goal. But nice through ball there to Anderson. However, the Girls College defense really watching those inside and outside channels pretty well. They're not man marking, they're just zonal marking virtually, and are able to screen the various through ball options that are being done by Falcon. Is that ball into midfield? Turn of pace from Anderson, blocked by Manura, the vice captain. He brings it up here over the stick. Almost got there. Was Talia Eason. Mandozana there had a chance to get her feet round and control that ball. Zimba on the ball there, just running out of space. Henwood, unfortunately, kicking that ball. Ball into the D. It is dangerous, unfortunately. Kelsey DeSwat in jersey 7 to take the free hit. Manyora turning inside here and beating Mandozana there. But Manyora giving it away to Falcon. Fortunate piece of backstick there from number 17, Kerry Jarman. Has a nice turn of pace on her. I do love what I see from her, like she's able to eliminate players and just accelerate, create options for her forward runners. Unfortunately, they just stood on the ball. Zimba on the ball here, looking for that switch play. No advantage being played there. Girls College did have the ball. Girls College need to step up here. So, some players are just redundant at the moment. Maybe Zimba looks like she has a little bit of a hobble on her as she's hanging back. One should think that she might be carrying an injury, as she does have a little bit of a hobble on her. As Nenyasha Madzuzu leaves it for Shumirai Zenika. Cody Hale putting pressure on Zenika there. Eason unable to gather that ball as Jodie Anderson pounces on it. A swing and a miss from Anderson there, taking a little bit too long as he was trying to allow her forwards to make lead runs for them to create targets for themselves, for Anderson to find. Unfortunately, not making contact with the ball. Turnover for Falcon here. Sent into the D. First 6 shot here. He makes contact. What? They're just shaking it off there from that reverse stick tomahawk attempt. Stacey Dubé unable to control the ball there. Van der Merwe. Jodie Borden there on the ball. Sends it back to Hannah Godfrey. Into Anderson in midfield. Turnover for Girls College here. Trying to find a space. It is a foot. Girls College played early. One minute to go here in the third chaka. Matsuzu on the ball here. Nice through ball under the shoulder to Stacey Dubé. Matsuzu taking too much time there. Blocked off by Cody Hale. Brilliant through ball from captain Henwood to find Mandozana with a mazy run. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that was another botched one from number 8, Cody Hale. I mean, the goal was gaping for her to just simply push it in the far corner. The second time, or third time rather, that she's had a one-on-one. But unable to find the target. Frustration here on the bench. Anderson with the shot at top D. She finds the bottom right-hand corner. Jodie Anderson, ladies and gentlemen, has broken the deadlock finally. Relief on the Falcon bench here as they take the lead 1-0 going into the fourth quarter. We'll be back after this very short break.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, so which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are absolutely stunning out here. Just being in the bush and having an astroturf in the middle of the bush is phenomenal. We're very, very blessed to be able to host everybody.
Welcome back, ladies and
just hope that
gentlemen.
everybody-
Just in the third chukka there, and the last play off the short corner, Jodie Anderson, jersey number 7, managed to find the bottom right-hand corner, giving their side a very coveted 1-0 lead. And yes, the scoreboard hasn't been updated as yet, ladies and gentlemen, but just a reminder, it is 1-0. Falcon did break the deadlock. Jodie Anderson finding a nice wraparound play there from Jarman. Jarman hassling. Manyora up to the task. Chinking left to the right, back to the left. Finding the foot, hassled by Captain Henwood. Eason on the ball here. Good interchange from Girls College as they look to equalize here. Girls College into the 25. Hounded, of course. Here's a backstick from Hannah Godfrey. Sent onto the baseline here. Girls College into the circle. Talia Eason on the ball here. Trying to find a short corner. It is a free hit. Girls College trying to send the ball into the D there. Here, not 5. The SWAT sending it into the D, blocked at top D by Hannah Godfrey. Good turn of pace there from number 17, Kerry Jarman. A great ball from Jarman to find player Cody Hale there. Was the target. The danger created by Girls College. Anderson on the ball here. Anderson with the ball out wide. Unfortunately, not finding Jodie Borden. I was just a little bit behind her. But some brilliant play from Kerry Jarman, jersey number 17, on the far right-hand touchline for Falcon College. Vice-Captain Manyora with the retake. Jarman intercepting again. Into the D from Captain Henwood, but however, nobody home for Falcon. Girls College on the ball here through number 17. Christy Ellis. Ellis with the sideline ball. Looks forward. Talia Eason getting to the end of the ball there. Eason really hassling. Back pass all the way to the back as a brilliant switch play out to Van der Merwe. Van der Merwe through to Cody Hale. Brilliant elimination skills from Hale. 1-2 attempt there. Not quite getting it. Captain Henwood intercepting. Captain on captain there. Zimba being hassled by Henwood. Looks like a push there from Deswat. Fortunately, nobody home there. Jodie Borden. Anderson into midfield, trying to find. It does find Courtney Sockenstrom here, who is pipped by Dion Zimba. Manyora there, working well in combination with Vice Captain and Captain Zimba and Manyora, as Captain Henwood trots off to be replaced by Mandozana in jersey 13. Unfortunate play there. Kanisile Sulunde on the ball. Looks like a bit of backstick there, not picked up by the umpires. Cody Hale charging forward, creating a chance for Falcon in the D here. It is a foot though. Manyora, Deswat on the ball. Silundile eliminating Van der Merwe with ease there as she progresses up the field. She needs support. Manyora trying to dribble past Mandozana, who's equal to the task. Goes past one, past two, past a third. Ball sent out wide here. Cody Hale.
Come on, man. What are you doing?
That ball definitely did not go out, and quite frustrating for the players. Not sure how she would have seen that, yet there was an umpire right here watching this near touchline. You can't always be 100% accurate, His umpiring is difficult all the same. Free hit for Falcon, who is still on the charge here. Jody Borden on the ball. Decides to send it back to Duckworth. Out to Van der Merwe. Van der Merwe, it's a heavy touch there, intercepted by Dube. It was marked by Cody Hale. Cody Hale still hassling. Matsuzu picking it up on the reverse there. Oh, great skills from the back there in Hannah Godfrey. Christy Ellis there, unfortunately, picking it. Battle. Zimba really working it out well. Protecting the ball well, is she? Well shadowed there by Van der Merwe in the end. Hannah Godfrey. Almost intercepted there by Christy Ellis. Dink over the stick there. Brilliant lead run here by Jodie Anderson. Unfortunately, just hitting her feet there. But it was a nice lead run out in acres of space on this length flank here. Yes, somewhat subdued. Girls College as Falcon on the attack here. Shot on target. Unfortunately, not quite accurate enough. As just under 2 minutes to go. Falcon are in the lead, 1-0. Ellis going on the inside there, earning a free hit for Girls College. Free hit to Falcon, or sideline ball rather. Ball into Anderson in midfield. Unfortunately, not quite finding her. Mandozana pipping it off. Kerry Jarman for sent all the way back here to Duckworth. Apologies, that wasn't Duckworth, that's Hannah Godfrey. One-time ball to Henwood. So 40 seconds to go here. Nenyasha Madzuzu tries to beat that ball up the field. Jodie Anderson, nice change of direction for Falcon there. It was a foot. As Manyora takes the ball up for Girls College, beats one. Hounded by Mandozana, who effects the turnover. 10 seconds to go here, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like Falcon will finish victors in this Southern Region derby in the 2025 Golden Girls. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Falcon finish 1-0 victors, courtesy of a rocket from Jodie Anderson in the last couple of minutes in the third quarter. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Chizupichi Green Machine will take on Hillcrest from Mutare. We'll be back after this short break.
Hi guys, welcome back to my YouTube channel. To the reefs, Layla, to the reefs. I'll show you choosing I thought the out was that side and the in that side. If you're going in, I need to come inside. Does anyone have a purple standee?
5 minutes, you strikers, 5 minutes. Strikers, you 5 minutes. Strikers, after 5 minutes. You're fine.
Ladies, can you hear me? You're too dead.
'Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, so which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are absolutely stunning out here. Just being in the bush and having an astroturf in the middle of the bush.
So Chizzy will play with the, well, in on the green and white. Hillcrest in the dominant blue, white. Just to finish that off and tell you what, an easy tap in and a golden way to start this encounter for Chizzy. They take a 1-0 lead within a minute of the start of this encounter, and golden way to get themselves started. Hillcrest, just a lot to be desired there in defense, really. Just an easy tap in, one of the easier ones she'll ever score or convert, as Munyawarara puts a bit of pressure on that defender, looking to get past it, but turned on over. Hillcrest will take possession up the park here. As Chizzy through Tor, which he can't find the intended recipient as. Kanji, the skipper of the side, just weighing out her options, goes across the park to Asante Ali and looking to send that up the park. They found Zarina Mukarimba, who you can't afford to give much space and time on the ball to, really. It's punished many defenders who've been found guilty of that. Jess Orford, who's also been one of the ones to watch this entire, well, past couple of seasons, really, and today. Taking that up, she's just out a circle and sends that back to allow more time and space. She picks it up again, Orford taking Paul up into that circle, and Hillcrest just not really clinical enough in their efforts to exit and back in defense. Beautiful ball back in, finding a foot, and tell you what, I just managed to survive that little scare, but under heaps of pressure, and if I don't sort out those defensive woes early, Chizzy will punish him. Wakarimba to the top, into the circle. It's Orford with a tomahawk attempt on goal, and tell you what, an absolute beauty from Orford, who gets a second for this Chizzy side. Just creating so much time and room there. She converts Chizzy second. Hillcrest have lots of work to do if they're to slow this bleed, to slow down this bleed. Chishawasha getting that possession for this Chizzy side. Orford, a goal scorer. Beautiful little pass in, trying to find Munyawarara, who dances around a couple of defenders. Is she able to put anything away? They get a short corner. So just some progress being shown now by this Chizzy side at the moment, and all systems go for them, it seems. Karimba to feed that castle. Chizzy already 2-0 up. They got to Orford, who slips it back onto the open. She gets it back. A shot on, but unfortunately doesn't work out for Chizzy on this occasion. So Hillcrest survived that little scare. Looking to exit that dangerous zone they find themselves in, Hillcrest, but they've been turned over. They just can't seem to hold on to it for long enough to make do. Going to the back, they find Ali, who sends that across, but only finding a Hillcrest play up. Ricochets off to Makarimba's stick. They find Munyawarara, who makes a nice little pass into the circle. And they've done well to exit there, but Kanji will collect at the back for the Chizzy side. Weighing out her options, does a brilliant job to try find Tor, who unfortunately couldn't collect it. Just weighing out their options, looking to go aerial, but unfortunately didn't actually have anyone making the run to receive that. And straight onto the park, Tinongorima for Chizzy. Instant impact as Orford has given a little bit of a break after that goal. Now Hillcrest, if she's able to get around Kanji, isn't able to do so. The skip up, producing the goods in the back for her side. And that defensive effort now through to the middle of the park. Hillcrest just needing a bit of comms there, but she's done all right. On the end of that, beautiful work really to get herself out of trouble there. That was a warm up for the Hillcrest. Shannon Tor regathers, but unfortunately can't get to that. And unfortunately, that opportunity goes a-begging for the Hillcrest side. Tor will collect that for her side and set up the Chizzy attack. It goes right through the middle of the park, collected well by Hillcrest, but she's just unable to make do with that. Hoping that lady's all right. Seems in a right deal of discomfort. Hoping she'll be all right.
Go there. Go. Move up, Serena. Move up. Muno. Stay on the upper line. Go wide, Muno. Go wide. Step. Serena, step again. Step again.
She's helped off the park. So we'll get back to our action here as Chizzy will take it up. Danica Swan. Hello, Aki, as always. Big brother. Seems to always be watching, so anyways, back to our action as Swan looking to find anyone on that right-hand side. Isn't the case.
Wait. So Rebecca, to get the ball, let's use the space. We want overload on that side. Let's use those numbers. See your ball.
So in this, the first quarter, a really rapid start from the Chizzy side. They went 2-0 up and things have just seemed to slow down a little bit since then. Hillcrest, unfortunately, again, just not clinical in their efforts at all, really. And it's just leaving them in lots of trouble. Working so well, just needing someone to finish off the job. Ali collects as she looks to find Swan. Swan with a beautiful little run. Lays it off well. A shot on goal. Looked after well enough, but just overrun it. I think that was Dandara. She's going to dance around into the circle and nothing comes of it. We've got a minute 52 seconds to go in this, the first quarter. Just rush that little effort. Almost sat and waited for it to come to her. Didn't quite work out that way as Bagshaw will restart proceedings for Chizzy. She sends it to the back with Kanji sending it off to Ali at the back. He's got so much time to work around the ball. A good little touch to Orford, who's just made her way back onto the park, interlinking so well. However, intercepted, but a good little fight being shown by Zarina Karimba, who's got acres of room in front of her. She decides to lay it off, but a good little tackle at the back for this Hillcrest side to thwart that attacking opportunity Chizzy had created. Had been turned over, however, and Ali will just hold on to that, sending that upfield. Now to take it up, possibly put away a shot that's looked after well enough at the back. But Michelle Dandara created a good little opportunity for Chizzy, who carry on, and that goes aerial, but just to the right-hand side, so nothing quite comes off of that. Ali, I'm sure, will just be looking to crash it. No, they go to the side, Chizzy. And ladies and gentlemen, that'll see us get to the end of the first quarter. Chizzy with a rapid start. They took an early 2-0 lead. However, since then, it's been slowed down. We'll get to the first break, 2-0.
And spread the ball. Let's not try and force the passes. As soon as you get it, I want us to try and use the width of the foot. Midfielders, so Jess and Gemma, I want you to try and get the width as much as we can. We want to spread the ball around, and then we attack on that side. When you're doing the overload, Becky, you have the ball, create a 2v1 on the guy on that side. That's what we want to overload. Mono is already gone. Zarena's already gone. I don't want you to bring the ball back. More numbers bring that side.
So back to our action here at Golden Goals 2025. We're out at Peterhouse on the new Astro. It is Pool A action as Chizzy take on Hillcrest. Chizzy currently holding a 2-0 lead. As Rosha on the attack, just slow down there. But they won't really mind that, as it's just another opportunity for them to set themselves up. Mokarimba into the circle. Done well. Charmaine Makondo. So Hillcrest through, skip up. Unfortunately, just not, almost too narrow and just not communicating well enough. The Hillcrest side looking to find a mate. Unfortunately, just lifting that pitch up. Mokarimba alert to that. However, the Hillcrest defender's doing enough at the moment. She's done a brilliant job there. Looping around. Great stick work. And tell you what, Chizzy will earn themselves a short corner. And this is pretty much the way they really want to start this half, well, this quarter rather. After having taken a 2-0 lead, an opportunity to possibly make that 3. Hillcrest, however, that defense will have to be clean as that gets up to Orford, who will have a crack. Orford again has a crack, and some brilliant work behind that line for Hillcrest. She's kept her side in this one. That's 2 saves in very quick succession as Makarimba takes an early pitcher, calling for it in their pocket. Which looked to go wide, Makarimba. Unfortunately, finding a Hillcrest stick there. Very well picked up for Chizzy there. Zara Fick. Just need to get back to the way they were playing earlier, where they're just moving defenders around with just some clean and clinical passes to have them, working all over the park, whereas it's been more really trying to run it, and it's been a reason they seem to have been slowed down, or they just don't seem as clinical as they started. And they'll be wanting to get back to that kind of effort, especially in this encounter where they are tipped to be the favourites or put on a very dominant display like they had started. And then still take it up around this left-hand side, just needing to beat that one defender. She's past her. She gets some control. She certainly will have some go-forward ball. Still on the run, and good little run by pitcher, who makes a circle entry. They just need to finish it up. Orford. There's a couple of defenders watching her. Makarimba takes it to the back. She finds Ali, who looks to her left-hand side. And a good first little touch back into the circle. Orford with a touch there, but just not enough. One might feel they seem a bit static now, the Chizzy side. And that's something they've got to weed out of their game as we progress to the end stage of this. Doesn't get the cleanest of strikes. They don't look as clinical as they did start. Chizzy, as you can start to hear, just the change in tone really from Coach Kanyue. And rightfully so. I mean, how good this side looked most of the time. And they would want to keep that standard up. The standard that they set themselves as now Hillcrest, with a couple of numbers up the park if she's able to put on some afterburners. But unfortunately, it's just a bit too much on that one, so she won't be able to get around to it. But just need to look at, again, catching this Chizzy defense unaware. Needed to have laid it off earlier, one might feel. Orford unfortunately gets that ball tangled between her. Makarimba lays it off, so good little run to Swan. Don't really know if that pass was there for Pitcher, who's done a great job under pressure. But again, they'll lose possession. They've just got to get back to, that same attitude they started with the Chizzy side. Seems to be in a shift, really. Bagshaw. To Rosha. Tore back onto the park. Bit of a mistake at the back. I don't think the umpire saw that, or maybe there's something I'm missing, but certainly coming off a foot. Anyways, nonetheless, Chizzy with a chance at goal, and now back on the attack are Chizzy, but tell you what, these Hillcrest defenders are doing well enough to scramble and keep themselves in it. Got 4 minutes remaining here, and don't know what kind of chat Coach Kanye will be having with the Chargers at that break, because they just haven't looked themselves since the beginning stages of this encounter. Hillcrest, at the moment, are literally just defending, and they've done all right for themselves, to be honest. Since those 2 goals went in early on in this encounter, one might have felt this was going to be an absolute drubbing. Certainly hasn't, and they've done all right for themselves. We see Tor, Chizzy, back to that structured play that made them look so good, and it's put them ahead as well. I'm sure we'll be seeing a short corner, shot and goal, and it eventually comes from the umpire. So I think they're 3rd to 4th. To the top of the circle, slips for Ali, but again Hillcrest putting on a very good defensive display there to thwart that attacking opportunity created by Chizzy at the set piece. As we see Orford again making her way off the field, so Rebecca Windsor is on. .220 remaining, and this is the second before our midway break, as Ali at the back sends it to Kanji to try find Swan, who dances back onto the inside. I'll give her advantage. Would have been looking at advantage there, but just didn't come from the umpire. Hillcrest clearing their lines and just sends that to the other end of the puck. So really just getting out of that area they find themselves in. Tor will restart proceedings for Chizzy. Two defenders up onto her, and Kanji at the back sends that. Was looking at splitting the defenders there, but Hillcrest now on this attack, she just needed to meet that a little bit better than she did on that occasion, as Makarimba looks to fight for a possession, and she sure does, as Munyawarara, who's been fairly quiet in this encounter, honestly, by her own standards, sends that out, and a good little run. Just turned over, hit again, just holding on to it too long in that circle. You've got to make that decision slightly earlier, one might feel, to either have a crack or lay it off for a teammate to do the job. Hillcrest on Peter there, nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen. Halfway, Chizzy 2-0 up over Hillcrest.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, so which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are absolutely stunning out here. Just being in the bush and having an astroturf in the middle of the bush is phenomenal. We're very, very blessed to be able to host everybody, and we just hope that everybody has a good weekend.
Golden Goals 2025. Hillcrest take on Chizzy. After a very rampant start, they've been kept at bay. The Chizzy side, Hillcrest have pretty much defended for most of the periods here. Now going direct, a beautiful little touch, just needing to stick onto it, and a brilliant little finish. Just the way to start for Chizzy. Well worked move around that right-hand side, and then to finish off the job, Tino Tenda Ngorima for Chizzy. Easy as you like. Kept it very cool as she just hopped that over the line for Chizzy, who now go 3-0 up. I'd like to see them have that intent or hold on to it for longer periods, really. Turned over, and Hillcrest will get a crack. They just need to hold on to possession a lot longer than they have thus far. So they've done all right, but again, just sitting behind the defenders, you don't really give yourselves a crack at creating much because you'll constantly just get turned over. Good little run. She's got to show a clean pair of heels, but met very well in defense. So nothing actually comes of it. Looking to send that goal wise, but it's now Ngorima who sets it off for Munyawarara, who is extremely dangerous in this part of the park, dancing past the defender and still taking it up. She's able to receive it, and a short corner goes the way of Chizzy. Tawana Munyawarara, a real stalwart in this Chizzy side. You just give her any room and she will cause chaos, and that's exactly what she's just done there. Defenders scrambling. Short corner time. Ejected to the top of that castle. She sets it up, and a crack at goal. Done so well to look after it. Same. Chizzy taking it up, wins up. Ali just onto a stick, hasn't done her 5. So I think it'll be Hillcrest ball going up. They've got 8:30 to play here in this, the third. Finally playing on the right end of the park if she's able to make an attempt on that. As Hillcrest will get the restart, I'm sure. Just weighing out her options. But just too static, one might feel. Taking it up and just sending that over the dead line. Just held on to it far too long as Makarimba manages to regain possession. Trying to find Munyawarara, only finds a defender. Needed a better touch as Ali finds Tor linking up so well with each other there. That was with Swan, and they're still making inroads. Unfortunately, they turned over on this occasion. Chizzy Ali to the skipper Kanji, who has again just made a pass to an opposition player. Unfortunately, can't keep that in field. So just looking to play down that line and Chizzy to exit. Unfortunately, just get called back for that. Hillcrest making a circle entry, but again, I can't just hold on to possession long enough, just keep impeding, and it's something that they'll have to weed out if they are to create anything for themselves here. They'll look to exit, and I promise you, this Hillcrest side haven't gone down without a fight. But Asante Ali at the back doing a great job to come around and still going up in defense. Skipper for Hillcrest in the middle of the park, laying it off well. Kanji also putting on a good defensive display. If she can find Swan, or Russia rather, who's passed one into the inside for Orford, who links up well again with her. They've got a lady up the middle of the park. She just needs to control it, and I think Pitcher, unfortunately, just can't convert, but almost all alone. The score stays 3. But such a brilliant pass, split those two defenders with such precision and just unable to finish off the job. Nonetheless, Chizzy turned them over yet again and are back on the attack into the circle again. Orford looking at a possible attack as Makarimba unfortunately gets those feet tangled up and onto the ball. Orford with a good first little touch. If she can finish it off here, she'd love to. However, far too many defenders around her, and Hillcrest survived that. Kanji playing under advantage, and they'll get it back, the Hillcrest team. Unfortunately, that'll just well over the line. So one of my favorites for this weekend, Chizzy, it's been a rather relaxed approach, one might or must point out really. Hillcrest obviously, you know, looking to cause an upset, but unfortunately it hasn't quite worked out for them that way. But lots of respect for themselves really. They've defended with lots and lots of heart throughout this encounter as they look to take it up. However, Orford can't collect that. Orford putting on a brilliant little fight, winning that ball back, and Pitcher with so much time, and well, not so much time rather, but some good go forward ball. And just like that, they'll get yet another short corner. Always almost really know where it's going to when Orford's on the park, because she is as precise as a hitman really. Well, she's been asked to inject, so it won't be on the other end of the park, but don't be fooled. A little slip through could be on the cards for them here. Injects it very well at the top of that. And can she finish it off? Will they get another attempt? I think they will. But that move had worked quite well for Chizzy. Just almost casual as Asante Ali puts away a shot, but again, take it off of the line. And again, it's looked after so well, and it'll be a P flick on this occasion for Chizzy. And well, they're going to have a chat, I think, or yeah, they will have a chat, the umpires, just to clarify that decision they're making there. Does the decision stay? I think it will. Or not. Short corner either. So, handed a lifeline right at the end of this, the third, if you can call it that. Hillcrest. It's always difficult when you've got that 1v1 situation. And we saw Chizzy convert one of those earlier today. Hits so well, and Asante Ali all over it, but defenders around her, and we'll get to the end of the third, giving us a final 12 to go. Chizzy 3-0 up over Hillcrest. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we're out at Peterhouse for Gold and Silver Girls 2025. Chizzy taking on Hillcrest, 3-0 at the moment in favour of Chizzy. Orford to try find Craven. Emma Craven lays it off very beautifully, and just to finish it off if they're able to, unfortunately finding a foot, just can't finish it off, but they built that up so well and had a couple of options in that circle, just unable to convert. Nonetheless, back on the attack. Craven, she supplied some really good ball on 2 occasions early on in this, the third.
Take them out of the circle there.
And now Orford dancing her way through.
Bring it out, bring it out, bring it out. Emma, you get it. Take them out of the circle. So you can't keep going. You can see that there's 7 people. Just get it out.
Again, thank you so much for joining us here live on Rising Stars for Golden and Silver Girls action this weekend. A brilliant little run on that left-hand side just to finish off the job. Unable to meet anyone, and short corner goes the way of Chizzy. They've had multiple chances at this. And on this occasion, Craven will either want to set that up to inject for Chizzy. Out to Orford, who held on to it for a little bit. Now she's all alone. I tell you what, she converts. A very well worked move for Chizzy. Slipping that to her right-hand side, and the defenders went with. Brought back in by Swan, and Orford finishes off the job for Chizzy. Or Windsor, rather. Beg your pardon. But a very well worked move at that short corner, as they continue to flex that muscle at Chizzy's side. And now back on attack through the middle of the park. Goal scorer back on it, but yes, they scored the goal, but a new challenge for this Chizzy side will just be hold on to it for good amounts. Just a bit of miscoms at the back there for Hillcrest side. Kanji at the back just manages to get that away. She finds Swan. Swan with a beautiful little pass out to Orford. It's going to be a possible 3-on-3. So just laying that run down, and she's still through the middle of the park unscathed. Orford almost handing that out to Craven if she's got the jet shoes. Unfortunately, not so much.
Stay wide, Emma. Stay wide, Emma. Stay wide.
Please pick that up. Good little work as Chizzy getting that ball up. Hillcrest need to exit. They haven't, as Rebecca Windsor hits out a little yelp. Wasn't too chuffed with her own little effort there. And now taking that up, a beautiful run. Boy, oh boy, to finish that off would be certainly one for the highlights, but didn't quite come off. A great run nonetheless. Michelle Dandara Working some magic past a couple of those defenders. Just not anticipating play there. And the players off the ball for Chizzy. You've got 6:55 remaining on the clock out. We'll call it from now. They will go on to claim yet another victory. Swan, well, rather. Craven putting on a good little fight, just unable to get much on it, however, as Hillcrest will get going again, looking to go down that line. Instead, gets over the line. Orford weighing out her options. She's found Craven, who she's going to try get at the top there, but she didn't end up making the run. Beautiful linking up there. As Orford putting on a fight, she carries on that run and slips it beautifully for Craven, who wasn't really comfortable once she received that. And good ball in. Craven with a shot, looked after so well by the lady in the goals. Short corner goes the way of Chizzy, however. Emma Craven putting on a little bit of a fight here for her side. As Chizzy line up 4 changes on the side after the short corner one. Feel Craven to feed. Massive threat either side. As Orford cracks it and tell you what, she makes it a second. She most certainly will be right up there for the goal scorers this weekend. Jess Orford. Putting on a show over the last 2 weekends. The Orford's brother Callum producing the goods for his Falcon side last week over Peterhouse in what I believe was the game of his life. And ironic, I know you'll love that Callum has like Glaze. His sister makes a mistake. We'll be enjoying that. Nonetheless, back to our action here. And I must say she's scored more goals than you could. And now Santiali to Shannon Tor on the side. Those very bright pink boots. Munyawarara, a good little touch, but wasn't read by Orford. And they've played together since one could imagine out at Little Fordia. So should be some really good chemistry between the two of them. Munyawarara and Orford, as we see Makarimba taking ball up and a short corner goes the way of Chizzy, hoping that Hillcrest lady's all right. Geez, Dynamite coming in small packages. Glad that Hillcrest lady's back up on her feet. Isn't she meant to come off? Orford hold on to the longer than she'd have liked. Shannon Tor to possibly collect. Munyawarara does enough, but still going actually. Hillcrest putting on a brave fight as they carry on this attack. Ali to Tor to Orford, who you don't want to give much space to. She's past the first, turns a couple of defenders out, and tell you what, she finds Rebecca Windsor, who is onto it, takes a shot, but goes wide, unfortunately. Yes, it did come off a Hillcrest stick, and that also means they get yet another short corner with 2 minutes on the clock up. They're up to 5 now, Chizzy, to add a possible 6th. Tor to Orford, who slips it so well. Ali at goal and can only find the padding. Santa Ali yet again. Hillcrest, a bit helpless really. Didn't even control it, just looked to get that away as Kanji finds pitch up. Oh, to Rebecca wins up. So coming into their own towards the end stages of this one, Chizzy to Makarimba. They've just been attacking really. Unfortunately, she's got no one to send that off to as Asante Ali does such a great job to work around a defender. 43 seconds on the clock up. Tor picks it up so well and just sends that down the line to Munyawarara, who would love to finish off this game with a brilliant effort. Still taking it up. It's gotten through everyone. A shot on goal. That'll be 5 seconds on the clock. I think we'll get to the end of this ball game as Chizzy will take a 5-0 victory over Hillcrest. Chizzy starting like a house on fire at the rate of knots, taking 2 early goals and then kind of seemed to slow things down a little bit. However, 5-0 reads the scoreboard as they continue to march on in this tournament. They take a very convincing 5-0 win over Hillcrest.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, so which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are absolutely stunning out here. Just being in the bush and having an astroturf in the middle of the bush is phenomenal. We're very, very blessed to be able to host everybody, and we just hope that everybody has a good weekend.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, so which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the live feed brought to you by Rising Stars Media. I am Ben Muchedzi in the hot box, your host with the most. Girls College about to take on the Heritage School from the very illustrious Arendel district in Harare. Inter-province derby, one should say. Both teams are looking to come away with the win, as rankings are particularly important, and both will be quite disappointed with some of the results they've come across. Not for a lack of effort though, as De Swart gets us underway. In midfield, to Vice Captain Manyore for Girls College. Stacey Dube there intercepted the ball. Some nice skill there by Ropafadzo Mulekano. Mulekano turning the defender inside out, sending the ball into the D. Chance here for Heritage with the shot on target. And it is saved by the goalkeeper, Tamika Chinodakuva, with a brilliant effort on goal there, sporting bib number 9 for the Heritage. Heritage hot on the attack once again here. A foot watched by the umpire. Mukpakawiri Miriraishe with the restart here, trying to find Melikano. Stacey Dube with the one-hand dribble and the 3D skills there over the stick, but unfortunately that ball running too far from her. It's a barge in the back there from Viwe Mkwananzi. Perfectly picked up by the umpire. As Keisha Liu looks to take the free hit. Nice play in midfield here. Kudzieta Tomana with the through ball. De Swart on the ball here, finding the foot of Tomana there in midfield. Jersey number 15 for Heritage. As Mudzuzu on the ball. A hack call there on Mudzuzu. Intercepted by Grace Nyoni. De Swart on the ball, reverse stick ball there, trying to find her teammate, Ison. Through ball from Tomana there. Unfortunately, nobody home for the Heritage. Early on in this first chaka for the match between Girls College, and a switch ball there. Stacey Dube. Oh, well tracked by number 5, Liu there. So watching the ball all the way. Liu, excellent defensive skills from Liu there. Jab tackle from Lou. Trying to find Manyore to swat in there with the challenge. Fortunately, just coming off her foot. Overhead here for the Heritage. It is a hit out for Girls College. Stacey Dube intercepted here by
On the line, on the line.
Keisha Liu, jersey number 5 with the restart here. Takes it 5 yards, looking for that through pass. Intercepted by Girls College. Through ball to Vice Captain Manyora. Victoria Manyora caught in possession there. Mazuzu, Nenyasha Mazuzu with a nice turn to her left. Under the arm, ball from Ison. A strong shove in the back there by Unati Simela. Lucky to go away without cautioning from the umpire. Nenyasha Mazuzu driving through the heart of the Heritage midfield. Turned over here. Ball sent out to the left to Keisha Liu. Grace Nyoni on the ball. Looks left, looks right. Finds Stacey Dube. Stacey Dube employs the 3D skills. Unfortunately, just popping the ball too far. Great tackle from Vice Captain Victoria Manyora. Manyora with the restart into DeSwart. DeSwart with the through ball to Stacey Dube, not finding the target. Intercepted though by Silunde. I apologize. Tomana was the player who intercepted that. Girls College are hot on the attack here. Jersey number 9, Chindoda Kufa, putting on the afterburners. However, the ball just running away from her a bit. Yes, so it is a free hit. Dion Zimba, the captain for Girls College, is asking the umpire if this is the correct position. Switch ball from Captain Zimba. That ball is lifted though from Isan into her own body. Hope she's okay. Yeah, she looks to be all right. Brilliant ball into the D. Heritage with the shot at goal. Saved by the goalkeeper. Mlekano there with that effort. Tadiwa Marima with the save for Girls College. But Heritage asking all the questions at the minute in this first chaka between their contest and Girls College. As Girls College set up their defensive short corner, looks like they will be running in a 2-2 split. Injection to top D. Slipped to the left. Saved on the line by Stacey Dube. Brilliant defensive effort from Miss Dube there. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen, that is not Miss Dube. Looks like jersey number 5. Shumirai Zenika. Should be. Not quite visible, these numbers from my booth here. Chinoda Kufa trying to create an opportunity for the Heritage. Heritage entered the circle there. Play on, signals the umpire. Strong surge into the circle there from the Heritage, cleared by Girls College. Unfortunately, unable to gather that ball was Heritage number 8, Makanaka Tsiga. Keisha Liu there playing the ball with the backstick slightly. Strong challenge there from 15. Silunde driving the ball up for Girls College. A great skill by Hunati Simela. Looks like a strong barge in the back there. No RG barges at the minute. Isabella Zanyaza at the back there for the Heritage, standing tall and strong, but however bearing the brunt of charging. Girls College player. Unfortunate pass there, not going to stick. Ellis with the through ball there, off the hit. Deswat in midfield. Deswat looks for Silundi. Silunde, my apologies. Mazuzu onto Deswat. Deswat sends the ball into the D. Covered by the Heritage defenders there. Oh, brilliant turn of pace here down the line as she sends the ball through. Play on, signals the ref. A great ball out to Silunde. Silunde on the charge here. Perfect tackle from number 12. Mupakaviri Miriraishe is her first name. Excellent pace down the flank here. Umpire takes a little bit of a tumble. Maybe she too is a bit astonished by the pace of the Heritage wingers there. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The end of the first chaka. It's finished. Girls College 0, the Heritage 0. We'll be back after this short break.
Are you gonna fit? Yeah. This is okay. You find the shoe. I can play without you. Maybe you can play there for now. Okay, make the circle. Okay, go, well done. Listen. You're playing very, very well, okay? We just need to put a little bit more pressure on the backstay. Okay, the 2 goals are almost there, but we need to put a little bit more pressure. All right, at the back goals, just make sure, let's clear it. It's up, set up before. All right, set up, don't rush your passes. All right, just take the time, pre-scanning, remember? Pre-scan, and then find the
box them in. I want you to just at the end of the first reaction song. Just box them in and stick down the one that they can do. If you're throwing away the stick, we've thrown away a whole opportunity. They're coming right back. Patience is going to go for them to do something different. Okay, so let's just be patient with our tackles.
Welcome back to the second chaka. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live at Peterhouse Girls AstroTurf in Marindera 2025 Golden Girls. It is Girls College taking on the Heritage School. Silunde on the ball here. Ellis is going to take it. Jersey number 17 for Girls College. Finding Silunde. Silunde with a clever touch there, putting it onto the foot of the Heritage player. As they're inching closer to another circle penetration. Through ball for Silunde. Silunde into the D. 3D over. Can the Heritage make a shot away? Unfortunately, just wide from Unati Simela, but great build-up there. Fast out of the box in the second chaka. Ball is shifted out by the Heritage there. Sent through. Backstick called. A great skill from Tamika Chinoda Kufa there, putting in some skills, silky skills of 3D ploy. Talia Eason, fortunately not passing it into the right running channel of her teammate. Acceleration into the deep, banana run here, bringing it back to P-spot. And a swing and a miss from Fadzai Musakanda there. Yes, that looked dangerous from number 19, Viwe Mkwananzi, trying moving overhead there. Wasn't quite on. I hope the number 8 is all right. Taking a tumble was Makanaka Tsiga there after passing the ball across the field. Ball into midfield, intercepted by Shnoda Wafa. Shnoda Wafa with a burst of pace here. Will that ball elude her? No advantage signaled for that foot there. Nice to see here. Umpire Cedric Starch just asking the players to take that free hit from the correct spot to ensure everybody should be 5. Oh. Turnover for Hills College here. Strong running in midfield from Mupakaviri. Strong, determined running in midfield. Running after possession of that ball. Great distribution here out to number 14, Tanatswa Horonga. Horonga hassled by Ellis, also hassled by Deswat. Stick tap there. Horonga scanning her options and to move the ball. Running into trouble there. Mupakaviri on the ball. Overhead by Mbakaviri. Nkwananzi with the through ball there. Nobody home for Girls College. Isan putting pressure on the ball. Unfortunately, just getting her foot in the way. Kudakwashe Tomana. Fortunate that pass goes awry for the Heritage as they try to switch the ball as Captain Victoria Manyora comes back on after a breather. Oh, great skill down the line here by the Heritage. Nice through ball there, but inaccurate from Makanaka Tsiga. Nice skills and change of pace there. Close control, really good. Nenyasha Mazuzu on the ball. Silunde over the stick to Vice Captain Manyora. Fails to control it, regathers. Pirouettes on the reverse, but hounded by the Heritage defense there. That is Ropafadzo Mulekano. A through ball. Shnodakufa picking it up there. Ball is still in play. Unfortunately, just eluding her in the last split second there. Silunde with a deft touch onto Ellis, who was hassled by Christy Liu. Lifted ball off Silunde's stick there. It's a free hit to Girls College, rather to the Heritage School. Silunde back. Christy Ellis on the ball here. The SWAT is calling for the ball. Ellis decides to hit it through, but not quite getting her bearings correct on that occasion. That ball just sails over well wide to no one, virtually. It's a hold up in play. Christy Ellis unable to gather that ball. Through ball here for the Heritage. It is a long corner. A strong surge from the Heritage number 3 there, Fadzai Sakanda. It is a long corner. Referee asking it to be taken in line with where the ball went out, exactly where she's standing. Ball has now moved 5, sent into the D. Yes, free hit just a meter outside. The ball has to move 5 yards, sent across. Well washed by Christy Ellis, who clears the lines. It's not Christy Ellis, sorry, that is DeSwat. Kelsey DeSwat there. Ison laying it off to Mazuzu. Back to Ison. Back to Mazuzu. Oh, brilliant play from Girls College down the left-hand flank. Mazuzu with the attempted reverse stick tomahawk to cross the ball in. Contact as she just lost her footing there. Her legs giving way. Yes, the senior women's captain, Farirai Ningara, and coach Eddie Muchibwa will have the work cut out over the halftime break as the scores are still locked at 0 apiece. It is the Heritage 0, Girls College 0. We'll be back after the halftime break.
Have you got your medal? Did she not bring her medal? Okay. I lost it. Oh well. Come join us. Get as many of them as you can. Sorry. Let me hold your hand. Sure. Come in, pick it. Two at the trophy. You go in the middle. Yes, perfect. How's that? You can go to the picture.
Really?
Hope you look young.
You look very young.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Over the halftime break, in the background here, patrons and why we gather for this tournament. The Golden Girls, 4 representatives of them are being presented with a bouquet of flowers and medals, and just to honor their presence today. Presented, of course, by the Peterhouse captain, Nyasha Vute. A proud honor for her as the current captain and of Peterhouse, and just a mark of the marvel of this tournament as it is, purely giving people their flowers whilst they're still here. As we kick off our action again, Manyora on the ball here, driving down the left-hand flank is Manyora. Determined run, through ball here to Ison. Ison fails to control it. That was a promising build-up there, orchestrated by Victoria Manyora. The swat on the ball. Manyora still tussling for that ball there. Ison on the ball. Nice first touch there, taking her into the D. Over the baseline, unfortunately running out of space again. Sideline ball here. Score still locked at 0 apiece at the moment. Heritage look to penetrate into the D here. Nice skills from Dion Zimba, the captain for Girls College. It is a sideline ball. Shot on target here. Saved by the goalkeeper, Tadiwa Marima, coming to the rescue for Girls College there after that shot from Ropafazo Mulekano. Right in the heart of the D. Heritage asking the questions at the minute. Intercept. Ball sent through, unfortunately, just behind Mulekano there. That through ball from Mpakawiri. Switch ball for Girls College. Sent out to captain or vice captain Manyora. The last touch seemingly came off Heritage there, but it is a hit out. It's a free hit for that lifted ball by Tomana. Isabel Zanyadza to take it out. Fortunately, that ball goes out. Sulunda. Shot into the D here. Unfortunately, wide from Christy Ellis. Oh, nice skills here. Tackled by Manyore, but beaten though. Now on the ball here for the Heritage. Msakanda, it is driving the ball up the line. Beating one, beating two, but thwarted by number 5. Zenika. Ooh, a bit of danger there. The ball has been lifted multiple times. Stacey Dube with the ball into the D. Matsutsu with the shot at goal, saved by the goalkeeper. Stick tap on Stacey Dube there. Nice touch on the back there. 1-2 is being played. Ah, brilliant. 1-2 is being played here. The Heritage with the chance. Thwarted there. Well blocked in the end by Zenika, who positioned herself perfectly after that strong surge forward from Unati Simela for the Bulawayo ladies there. The girls from Bulawayo. Girls College. Free hit out there for Girls College. Free hit for the Heritage on the other side. The score still locked at 0 apiece. Neither side looks like scoring, but a couple of chances either end. Stacey Dube with a strong surge there. Well tackled from Zenika there. Nice through ball onto Ison. In P number 8 there, Makanaka Tsiga. So Nika taking a little bit of a tumble there. She looks fine though. Taking the free hit now. Just over a minute to go in the third chaka. Yes, just chatting with Coach Farirai Ningara of the Heritage School. Very eager to register their first win of the tournament in this match. It looks like this will be their last hit out, as they will be done for the day. As we draw close to the end of the third quarter, it is Girls College 0, the Heritage School 0. We'll be back for the fourth and final quarter in a short break. Through ball here for Kwananzi on this near side. Beaten by number 8 with the surging run there. There's Makanaka Tsiga. Sends it across into the D. Blocked by Dion Zimba of Girls College, the captain. Play on signals the umpire. Sent into the D there. Yes, a little argy-bargy going on the field. But no nonsense being taken by umpire Cedric Starch there. Not taking a liking to the dissent shown by the players on the field. Justly so. The player did take a tumble, but sort of ran into a stationary player. So no malice in it at all. But all the same, discipline is important on and off the field. So she earns herself a 2-minute break. Can enjoy some oranges while she's on the side. Now I'm told we're not allowed any refreshments whilst in the naughty chair, so she'll just have to brave the weather in silence. Intercepted by Ison. Madzuzu on the ball here. Nice turn from Madzuzu in midfield, turning the defender inside out. Great skills from Madzuzu. Nenyasha. Tumana hustling for the ball there. Tumana back on the ball for Mpakaviri. My apologies. Siga on the ball. She drives down the right-hand flank here. Shot towards goal here for the Heritage. Kwananzi on the ball. Ah, nice. Reverse overhead. Ison with some 3D skills there. Should have gone the other way though, as Ison seemed to be in possession of the ball. Good surge there by Tomana. That's Kudzieta Tomana. I think must be the older sister. Of Kuda Tomana. Ball cleared off the line virtually by Zvanyadze. Ison on the ball, close ball control here, pipped off it. Tomana trying to get past Mzuzu. Yes, 2-minute sin bin is over. It is a short corner for the Heritage. Just under 3 minutes to play. 2:40 to be exact, and Heritage with a golden chance here to pip the lead and break the deadlock here late on in the fourth quarter of this match. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, a blockbuster. The hosts, Peterhouse, take on Falcon. This one should be an absolute cracker, and be sure to be glued to your screens as we bring you the best in action live from Arendel, courtesy of Rising Stars. Shot at top D, and it is a goal, ladies and gentlemen. What a determined finish for Miriam Pakawiri, who emphatically gave that ball a whack at top D, giving the keeper no chance at all. I called it. That was their golden chance. She took it with both hands and 10 toes as well. 1-0 to the Heritage School. Heritage are in the lead for the first time, ladies and gentlemen. Keeping in slowly but surely. Confidence brimming. Reverse stick pass into the D. Final seconds in this match here, 35 seconds to go. The Heritage with a very slender 1-0 lead. They are playing hockey in the right end of the field. So what is to say, 20 seconds to go. They should finish victorious. Their first victory of the tournament. Coach Farirai Ningara will be absolutely ecstatic. As chatting with her pre-game, she was really hoping that her girls can be able to gain the victory, at least register one victory for the tournament. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. A wish was granted. It has finished. The Heritage School 1, Girls College 0. Be back after this short break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not leave your screens. It's Falcon versus the host Peterhouse. See you in a bit. My God.
Put your thing in the middle. Be careful.
Sorry. One last thing, girls. Your tackling has to be better. You know that one girl or the two girls that like to just dribble? Okay, we can't let them dribble through us again like last weekend. All right, better tackling.
Oh, that's a bad angle. Okay, stare up quickly. Okay, so you can then just bring it up. 1, 2, 3, Lions! Come guys. Are we starting?
In your call, Kez.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. What a showdown in prospect here. The host, Peterhouse, taking on Falcon. This one is surely going to be a cracker. We're going to go double head at it. Let's flip the coin. Moody, who do you think is going to come out tops in this one?
Both brilliant sides, eh? For the first time this weekend, I don't think I'll make a call. Yeah, Peterhouse, obviously one of the top sides, so are Falcon. As we pushed off, ladies and gentlemen, it's our final day 2 encounter at Golden Girls 2025 here at Peterhouse as Jarman takes possession up. Kay Jarman for Falcon, looking up so well. And just sending that to the back at the moment. Our Falcon, they'll be looking to, get themselves that semi-final spot, and they'll be looking to finish first. So they possibly take on, I think it might be Hellenic, if I am correct. I do stand to be corrected nonetheless. Taking possession up, they're doing so well for themselves at the start here, Falcon.
Yes, very assertive on the ball, very cool, calm, collected, nice, greasy passages of play that we're seeing from Falcon here. But all the same, Peterhouse want to watch on their home strip. Lots of the crowd and parents supporting, as well as their peers. And I saw in the stands there, their talismanic captain in Nyasha Bute, who did sustain an injury yesterday, but is on the bench, ready to be called upon if needed.
Yeah, I had to turn up for the big one actually. This is more than just a Golden Goals encounter. Falcon Peterhouse, massive for both these sides. So Falcon there at the moment just enjoying possession on the right end of the park.
Yes, an interesting battle off the field as well in the dugout.
As two good mates, eh?
Two good mates and coaching partners for that under-21 side. Tapio Fungweni up against, one would say his boss, in Brad Ewer. But yeah, both tactical geniuses in their own right. It should be a very interesting game. They both have one apiece on each other in the matches they played during the season. And this is where it matters most, eh? Tournament hockey, you've got to perform on the day.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see Peterhouse now with a bit of possession, I think she's run that over the line. So Falcon quickly taking that up, spreading that ball out. Unfortunately, just can't meet it. But Peterhouse now to the middle of the park on a nice little run, still taking it up. She's past the defender there, but she's managed to look after herself there. Is that Godfrey, I think? As I look to that left-hand side, trying to find Cody Hale down that line, and she's got it laid off. Wow. I mean, if you're that
skill
quick,
from Georgie Anderson there.
showing a clean pair of heels.
Change in direction was pure magic there as she was trying to look for Cody in jersey 8. That combination 7-8, very lethal for Falcon, and deceptive pace that they both harbor. As
I'd like to see her and Sabina Brits have a contest at a foot race.
Here's Brits on the ball, fortunately unable to control on that occasion. As Kerry Jarman drives it up the field.
Just guilty there of, you know, not keeping that ball on her stick. But fortunately for Jarman, she will gain advantage. So allowed a restart as Falcon, they've held on to possession for large periods here as Brits turns her over, just unable to hold on to it for long enough. Nonetheless, just sending that to the back. Jarman they just look to get themselves into their shape, working around this defense. Pass wasn't the greatest for Falcon, and she's unable to collect that.
Yes, Duckworth forced to rush that pass through to Van der Merwe. And the pressure telling from the forward line of Peterhouse, who not giving Falcon any time on the ball, really pressing them as they should do, because you allow space in this Falcon side, they will just weave their magic right around you. And it's important that Peterhouse really puts the sword to Falcon in this match to also bring a little bit of excitement as well, as you saw from their number 4 bursting forward there. Songelwa scoring 2 goals in the last hit out.
Just hold on to it a little too long there. Fortunately, they still keep possession. Falcon, as Jarman was just trying to weigh out her options, finds her mate on that line. So such good work. Brits with a jab tackle. Unfortunately, the umpire not.
Sarah Henwood driving the ball up into the D there, collected by Stockenstrom. Stockenstrom unfortunately unable to find her teammate. Umpire Toomey just asking players to calm down a bit. Intercepted there. Ooh. 50-50 call. Looked like a clean take on the reverse stick side, but Tumi Sibanda ruling that it was backstick. Peterhouse flirting with danger a bit there, eh?
Yep. That could have ended badly. Fortunately, we're all good as
Blackie Zikali with the through ball, but washed all the way by Jarman. Good lead run here. Jarman finds the ball down the line.
Oh, unfortunately, that's just run away from a intended receiver of that ball, but such great vision to have spotted a mate just down the road and setting it to her. Fortunately, doesn't quite get on this occasion.
Yes, Brits with a firm challenge down the line here.
Lots of hard work off the ball from this Peterhouse side. They had the 2 markers up the park who, as soon as possession was turned over, ran back to help defensively. Now Falcon, with Brits taking ball up for Peterhouse, unfortunately intercepted, just almost guilty of, standing still, waiting for that pass to come to you.
Yes,
and smartly intercepted. As Falcon will continue to take ball up.
It's very criminal there for the striker to wait for the ball to come to them. Ideally, you'd want to have a lead run because defenders are always looking to intercept those passes. If you plant your feet, you're never going to actually get it. But good work off the ball by Brits & Co. so far. And just under 5 minutes, the first chucker flown by, I say. And Sarah Henwood on the ball here. Chloe Street just breaking down play in midfield.
Got to finish it off, Falcon. Back up to the top and just needing someone to complete the job for them, yeah. Thought it away. Just missing her foot. She did well to get her foot away. And now still taking it up. I think Brits there will be guilty of impeding a player. Fortunate to have gotten away with it. But Falcon now looking to make a circle entry. Not the case, however, as Peterhouse are looking to clear their lines at the moment. I must say, it feels like Falcon have the upper hand. Just keeping them on the wrong end of the park at the moment. Falcon will definitely be enjoying that. Nonetheless, can never rule out either sides in this comp.
Yes, Mutai miscuing that clearance and just sending it over the sideline here. Just around halfway.
So Jarman will restart here for Falcon. Just weighing out her options. She goes infield. Got to send that ball a little bit quicker because, you know, you don't want to be putting your mate under pressure as they receive that pass.
Oh, yes, definitely. And as I did confirm earlier, Moody, I do pick Falcon to be my favorites for the tournament. I just feel they have an extra gear, as do Chisapiti as well. But I feel that they've had the better tournament in a holistic approach.
Yeah, just lots of hard work from this Falcon side. I mean, you just look at the man leading their side. Humble, or should I say modest, and just very, you know, realize that, you know, you just got to put in the work back yourself, and what's yours will come to you. And like you pointed out, they've had a really good tournament thus far. Traditionally, they obviously aren't a big powerhouse in terms of their name. See Falcon only introducing a girls stream very recently as they take a shot. Fortunately, doesn't come off, but like I was saying, you know, they're slowly getting themselves up to become one of those big heavyweights in terms of schoolgirl hockey is concerned. And in this tournament here this year, they've just turned a different page.
Peterhouse on the attack here, one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Unfortunately, keeper positioning herself particularly well. That was a clear run in there for Peterhouse, and Tashinga Ngirazi losing concentration. Keeper doing just enough on that occasion. Falcon can't afford to fall asleep. They were on attack all this time, and it is Peterhouse on their counter-attack. Yeah. And just to mention, shout out to Brad Hewer, as you mentioned, for taking the Falcon side in leaps and bounds, and equally so his counterpart. Tapuya Pongweni has done a remarkable job in turning the fortunes of Peterhouse around.
Yeah,
He's lost a lot of senior players, and I think this is his second or third season here, and he's done completely well in an overhaul of the whole system and work ethic around how the girls train, how they apply themselves, and look at them and the results they've managed to produce this year. Interesting work, and he does deserve his flowers. Short corner here, Chloe Street stops at top D. Across to Zikali, who sends it back across. Straight with the shot to goal. Saved by the goalkeeper.
Ben, that is an insane effort in goal to keep Falcon in this one. I mean, just moments ago, she again was one-on-one. Got rid of that. And now she's, you know, diving to left-hand side on the ground, making a save, and then back up onto her feet, shutting down that space. Well, I mean, when you have the ex-national team captain, rather goalkeeper as your coach, there will be a big emphasis on their work.
Yes, their coach Brad Hewer prides himself in not conceding goals himself, and expects nothing less of his on-field players. And something that caught my ear, rather, was the hush around that Peterhouse short corner. A lot of the crowd here is rooting for the home side, and that should actually give them a little bit more motivation. As even Stevens, for me, chances either end. Peterhouse with the better ones. It's still 0-0. Second quarter coming right up. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned.
fired up, a lot more fired up. Okay, we've got to get stronger into tackles. We've got to be a lot more clinical with our passing. Okay, but it's good, you guys. Let's go.
Mandy?
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Scores locked at nil apiece. Even Stevens, Moody. Very closely contested first chucker there.
Yeah, insanely cagey. Both sides exchanging blows. So,
as you can hear from the crowd, ladies and gentlemen, talismanic captain carrying an injury after a knock to the head yesterday. But all the same, this is the business end. You want to raise your hand and to be able to compete and participate. Well done, young lady, for the heart you're showing for your school, for school pride, and for yourself too.
Yep, just getting herself back out there. As we see Falcon College back on the attack. However, Brits, unfortunately, she can't pick that up. It remains behind her. Receives a pass, but just this Falcon defense up to the challenge. Dancing past one, but you've got to lay it off here. You might feel now Falcon. Good little move there to bring that ball back infield. And Godfrey, I think that was taking possession up and putting on a good tackle there. However, turned over.
Yes, Jarman is watching Brits really closely.
Yeah, you can't give her much space, or she will show you those athletic genes, really. Big athletes. So, yeah, you give her space to run and she will make you look silly almost.
Yes, Mutai with that attempted through ball there into Jodie Anderson. Transfer of the ball there. Excellent through ball.
Now, just under the pump a little bit at the back there. She's got to lay it off. Would have liked to have seen the Falcon players just, read that a little bit and, go shut off that pass before it happened. Because there were two of them marking her. Nonetheless, they're doing such a great job. I don't think they need my advice.
Yes, Maya Hammond being put under pressure there. And Brits also trying to press on the ball. Duckworth put under pressure there, throwing the ball away. And it is earned herself a green card for afters. Quick play by Nyasha Vute here. Ball sent into the D.
So Falcon, after that little scare at the back, they are down one. Cody Hale, unfortunately, not keeping that one on a stick, as you see Falcon just putting loads of pressure on this Peterhouse side, taking possession up. They've got to make a run up the park, I feel. She's still back onto the inside, still in possession. Just give it to the back. She's got plenty of options in that ball through very early. Just liking the way they're moving the ball around at the moment. This Falcon side, it looks extremely crisp.
Yes, they have a few runners and those that then pull the strings behind the scenes. One or two runners either side of Jodie Anderson, who's orchestrating play in the middle, not running as much as we see Afzal with the ball at top D here, hounded, of course, as Brits brings it away for Peterhouse. Turns Anderson inside out there, appealing for a foul. No foul there. Wangozana with the through ball. Falcon penetrates into the circle. Banana run, sent across, but it is a long corner, deflecting off the Peterhouse stick. Well tracked there by Mia Hammond.
Yeah, they look good at the moment, this Falcon side. Ben, like you just spoke about, as I was about to say, moving the ball around the pot very nicely. That happens, but
classic case of a commentator's curse. But all the same, doesn't take away the magic that we're seeing on the park from both sides. Moving the ball around, lots of hard running off the ball as well. As Mutsai putting the pink boot.
Going 3D there, but Jarman, sure she would have played many a backyard cricket matches with the brothers. Showing a bit of cricket skills there.
Shout out to you, boys.
As Falcon are back to their full complement now. And, a bit of a... Vute turns over. Still taking possession up. Peterhouse working well together. They still will get some go-forward ball, however.
So Chloe Street driving the ball there, just a hack a bit, just on the 25. Can Peterhouse work out outside the 25? I'd like to see just change the point of attack here. Ball crashed in.
Brits put in a dive. Almost there, and I promise you she gets a touch on that goal.
These are the magic moments. They want for the cameras. Just put a dive in. Collision right in front of us here. Both players are okay. Competing for the ball. Chloe Street. Mutsai screaming for the ball here to Street. It's a go, but watched all the way. This is the Falcon centre back there, Hannah Godfrey, really screening pretty well. This formation of Falcon, I mean, you might beat one, but there's always one person.
Someone to back it up. Absolutely. I mean, their defensive work has just been so crisp. You know, the likes of Brits, she's barely been allowed to do much today. As Falcon taking a shot, unfortunately, that just goes wide. But boy, oh boy, are they building something special here on this Falcon side. 5:28 or 5:50 remaining on the clock here. And they're, at the moment, all over this Peterhouse side. I say that respectfully, but looking so good.
Yes, Sarah Henwood was about to pull the trigger there, but just sending it wide. But Falcon edging ever so closely, bit by bit at the minute. Cleared away by Peterhouse. Onto Jodie Anderson, who scans. Tripped up a bit there. Chloe Street. Nyasha Vute, able to control that ball. But she is deceptively fast, as you can see, able to recover that ball. Twisting and turning. She asked whether that was obstruction, but the ball was moving. But she was backing into the player. Good distribution here. Sarah Henwood with a nice. It was her own player who took her out. Zikali lifted ball there. And umpire Sibanda rules that it is a hand, but it was off the knee. I'm sure Mutsai will be sporting a nice shiner on her knee later on.
Yeah, it's really exciting encounter thus far. You know, it's the intensity and the pace of this. Almost physical as well, literally. Both sides leaving no stone unturned in their prospects in this encounter. Still take it up. Certainly off a stick and goes the way of Peterhouse instead. Building up at the back, just such brave work. You saw her wind that up and she didn't back out.
It's no holds barred is the call, as both coaches are very vocal on the sidelines, trying to attain the advantage for their respective sides. As Mutsai in jersey 20 backs it through. But unfortunately, Songelwa unable to get onto the end of that. Hit a little bit too crispy.
Yeah, unfortunately, no one is looping around to that. Struck it well as Falcon go across face of goal. I don't know about that decision making there.
Yes, Hannah Godfrey had time on the ball. But I guess the pressure is beginning to tell as lapses in concentration a bit. Might force an error as Captain Henwood brings it out. Afzal there. Afzal on the ball here in jersey number 6. Checks. Passes it into midfield, but straight to Chloe Street. Great positioning from Chloe Street, the centre half for Peterhouse. Nyasha Vute collecting it at top D with the shot towards goal. Blocked by Falcon there. Hannah Godfrey, it was.
You know, you can clearly tell here that Falcon have done a great deal of homework as far as this Peterhouse side are concerned, because all of their strike players, really, the big players, the names to note, are being handled, if anything. And every time they get onto that ball, there's about 2 defenders on them, almost like they just read that piece of play a couple of seconds before.
It's Duckworth and Godfrey working in tandem to thwart the very big threat that is Captain Nyasha Vute of Peterhouse. Jodie Borden to her captain. Henwood sending it straight to Hannah Godfrey, really stepping in there illegally. Yeah, absolutely not giving Nyasha any room on the park, but can they keep it up for the rest of the match?
Rightfully so. You can't. But yeah, this Falcon side are quite mentally tough. We've seen this weekend a lot of their games. They've come out of dark places to take out a win. So very, very strong up in between the ears. And honestly, that could be something I see or reason they could, go on to claim victory in this one possibly.
Yes, they had to pull one out the fire against Gateway in their very first hit out, finishing 3-2. Another crucial game going on pitch B between Arendel and Lomagandi. A do or die for them in their hopes of qualifying. You can hear in the background the drums are beating. The voices are loud and proud for Arendel as they look to qualify for the knockouts, which is tomorrow. And just 25 seconds to go here. Mutsai with the sideline ball, just scanning. Excellent shape here from Falcon. Really effecting a shutdown. They're just giving no sniff whatsoever. And it's proving difficult for Peterhouse. And I'm off set piece play as that is the end of the first half, ladies and gentlemen. The scores are 0-0. It is an absolute pressure cooker here on the Astro at Peterhouse Girls. The hosts taking on Falcon College 0-0. We'll be back after the halftime break.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Peterhouse at Golden Girls 2025, where it is Pool A action coming your way. Peterhouse taking on Falcon in this massive game. We're up to the third quarter, goalless. It's been such a cagey affair thus far as both sides exchanging blows. Who's going to hold off to possibly, take a win here? This also counts as a little precursor. Whoever takes victory here raises their chances of a semi-final berth. Falcon restarting from the back. They've got to exit early as Vute was putting them under a bit of pressure there. It's gone past everyone. Falcon just a bit guilty there of just being not reading play there. Nonetheless, Falcon managed to clear their lines at the back and taking it up. Good little slip pass to the back. She's got it laid off down the line. She's done that beautifully as Jarman with a nice little touch as well. Unfortunately, guilty of impeding there. Peterhouse managed to retain that to Brits, who has been under hordes of pressure this afternoon. She's finally on the ball and on a good little run. Sabina Brits, beautiful pass out into the middle. However, intercepted by Falcon, who just seemed to read that second phase so well, even when Peterhouse think they've gotten a little win out of it. And through that, it could start to get quite frustrating for this Peterhouse side, because it seems as if they almost haven't been allowed to, settle into their structures. And that just shows a great deal of planning has gone ahead into this Falcon outfit, because they just seem to know what Peterhouse are doing.
Yes, the coaches on the side are very subtle halftime talks from my observation, but are very vocal now as they're trying to assert that advantage from the umpires, really bellowing for the cause of either respective players. This is through ball for Falcon onto Mangozana. Why did she delay? No, only she knows. And allowing the Peterhouse defense to get back into position. Sarah Henwood tried to pull the trigger there, but fortunately just stepping on the ball at the last minute.
Oh, you need a bit more of a killer instinct on that end of the park. Peterhouse defending that little run quite well. They put the pressure on her, so doing well themselves defensively. The Peterhouse outfit as Falcon, well, she's just asked to take it back. She's weighing out her options, goes aerial, so showing a bit of innovation here. Falcon, she's got to crash it. Unfortunately, just took too much time on that ball and met quite well actually by the Falcon College ladies, and onto a foot, and that'll be a short corner. So a bit of friendly fire.
Yes, a bit of a grimace on the face of Captain Vute there, but clever playing from Falcon, searching for that set-piece play. We look at the huddle. That's Jodie Anderson in there, Mangozana, as well as Hannah Godfrey. Is it going to be a drag flick? Trapped. Drag flick from Anderson. It's come off the hand, but rules. Yes, the umpire's just deliberating here. It seemed to have come off the hand of the player, and rightfully so. Correct call at the end of the day. Great umpiring from Tumi Sibanda. Really on the money in that decision.
Just the accountability, to, be like, I'm actually just going to ask. No harm in it. And correct decision made at the end of the day. So kudos to the officials as Peterhouse now take that ball up. And she's got lots of space in front of her. She certainly will make an entry, but draws it back and needed to lay it off. I haven't heard Coach Tapspongweni this vocal or as loud as he was after that, because Peterhouse had the numbers up the park. Nonetheless, going back to that short corner, you don't want to give Falcon another one, because Borden there looked really good as Peterhouse carry on this attack. However, Jarman looks to have done enough to clean up, or has she not, as Peterhouse is still on the attack if she can get around to it. She's done such a great job in that corner. She's got about two Falcon ladies to deal with, and Falcon putting bodies, heart, soul, everything on the line for their side here. You know, it's been pretty good to watch. You know, just showing a great deal of heart, leaving nothing unturned. No stone unturned, rather. 6:40 to go, and this is the third. We're still goalless.
Yes, Tswarai putting it all on the line there, as is expected at this level of hockey. Do or die, and ranking is important, and also qualification for tomorrow's knockouts, as Afzal just giving up at the last minute there. But Peterhouse are beginning to turn the screw a bit with sustained bits of attack. Looked like a bit of a barge there. It is a long corner for Peterhouse with the ascendancy at the minute. Actually, it is a hit out. Feels like a card is coming here for Plaki Zikali. Not sure what that was for, but all the same, she earned herself 2 minutes in the naughty chair.
Yeah, Falcon will use this to their advantage, one would feel. You know, just the way they've been operating. They've got to, you know, take note of the moment, read the room. They've got that advantage. However, Peterhouse putting on a good little fight there to, you know, gain back possession. Brits will just want to get that past the defender, who she hasn't been able to do so. Needed to lay that off a little bit quicker. She still has a chance to. A beautiful little pass. Options left, right. She's going to drag it back in. And a foot found by the umpire. So Falcon, I need to pour up those numbers. Don't allow that Peterhouse defense to set themselves up. However, they have, but just go straight to the back, and I think she's going to crash it here. No one on the posts, however. As I say that, literally no one there.
I think we're seeing all the moves out here, hey, but the players, it is heated out there, and takes a very cool kind of head as Captain Henwood does the banana run. Excellent block tackle by young Mutsai, jersey number 20 there. Pink boots on show for sure. And she beats it straight to Jarman. Nyasha Vute on the ball for Peterhouse. Not 5 was the call. But surely could have been a card, eh? Yeah, as you hear Coach Pokweni on the side emphasizing that to the umpire as Chloe Street goes in and ooh, just need to string those passes to Cody Hale and co. As Mandozana out to Jarman. Jarman finds the foot. Free hit just inside the 25. Back into the middle to Anderson. Anderson with the crash ball to the D. It does come off a foot there. Off captain Sarah Henwood. Peterhouse seeming to panic at the moment. Great skill by Chloe Street in midfield there.
Let's go, Jones, go. Type it in, Jones.
Yep, just as you heard from the crowd, someone was about to lose their head there. But all the same, swing and a miss. But glad there was no contact in the end. As Brits drives the ball, tries to beat Anderson. Back to Street. Anderson attempting to jab at the ball. Excellent positioning there by Duckworth. On to Cody Hale, who puts on the afterburners in the opposite number. Great tracking there by number 8, Catherine Monroe, for Peterhouse, who sends it up the field. And Miss Brits, Bina Brits, unable to gather that ball. 2 minutes to go here in the third chaka. It's still locked at 0 apiece. You got to guess, one chance, one goal is what it's going to take for this match. Moody.
Dua was in my head. Lipa rather. One kiss is all it takes. And that's all it'll be, really. Can't stop singing in my head. You carry on the commentary.
Unlike me, who's kissed a few frogs. And I just called it. It is a short corner for Peterhouse. Shout out to all the frogs.
Wow.
In my life. A minute 30 to go. Pressure towels. It is an absolute cauldron. Pressure cooker in. Peterhouse to inject. Mutsai onto Chloe Street. Slips it to Nyasha Vute, who attempts to dribble. Caught on the ball there. Unfortunately, a stick tap. Quick ball to Cody Hale. Hale with ample space. Unfortunately, not quite finding the right pass there was Cody Hale, as Dozana was in acres of space on the cusp of entering the D there.
Yeah, just when Falcon also thought they could take it up, Peterhouse turned them over. She's all alone, however, makes a brilliant little run, but a great tackle as well on the line for this Falcon side to keep them in this one. They've got 37 seconds to play. You just feel something special is going to come now. Peterhouse in possession, and she's weighing out her options. She's going to crash it, go direct. However, sending that ball in, met well at the top of that circle, and now 19 seconds on the clock. Onto Hale, who works her way infield. She's got acres of space in front of her. She needs to let it off a little bit early, unfortunately, under a bit of pressure. And we'll get to our final break, possibly up. Still goalless, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, we are being treated to an absolute spectacle here, Ben. Still goalless. Last break here before our final 12.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, do not leave your screens. It's about to go down. Somebody is going to cry at the end of this one. Both throwing the kitchen sink at it. We'll be back for live action of the fourth and final quarter in this final game of day 2. Stay tuned. Moving. And I'm just Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 12 minutes to glory for either side. The hosts, Peterhouse or Falcon College. Both coaches with smiles on their faces because they love what they're seeing. Both teams are really throwing the kitchen sink. Very competitive. It's going to boil down to that one precise chance that's definitely going to come.
Literally, that's what it'll be. And you can expect either sides to throw literally everything. And I was literally going to say she was going to pull something out of her sleeve, and she's done that. Vute still on a run, taking matters into her own hands, literally. And a beautiful pass out, but unfortunately just finding a Falcon stick, still putting in lots of work off the ball. And that is a proper captain's effort from the Peterhouse skipper. What a way to start, you know, it just puts them on the front foot and gains so much confidence from that, Ben.
It's definitely something that I myself would do as well, just to boost the confidence in your teammates, leading by example, really taking the sword to Falcon, and rightfully so. Falcon look a little rattled already as Peterhouse do have the ascendancy. It is a long corner now. Nyasha Vute on the ball here, twisting, turning, driving it, looking for a short corner opportunity. Maybe advantage should have been played there a little more. Vute back on the ball. didn't move 5, it seemed.
She got away with it. 10:55 to go, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't get bigger than this. Peterhouse Falcon and the Golden Girls pretty much decider for who could possibly, make it up out of the pool and into that the later stages of that cup competition. Falcon College have put on such a brave show. Peterhouse, so much flair within their ranks. It's been a real spectacle to watch. Peterhouse will get some go forward ball now.
Yes, sustained pressure here by Peterhouse early on in the 4th quarter. Crash ball sent in, lifted up. No Peterhouse player in sight for potential turnover and danger as Jarman puts on the afterburners there. But just losing track of that ball as she pushed it forward a little bit too much. Mutsai with the restart here, sends it down to the line. Trapped by Jarman. Back to Mutsai, back to Jarman, who sends it forward. Mandozana there looking for her teammate. Unfortunately, just not quite accurate enough to find Courtney Stockenstrom on the far side, who shakes her head in disappointment. But it's not for a lack of effort. I mean, they're putting it all out there in this chilly Marindera town, but it is a sizzling encounter on the field.
Literally is. And Falcon now just spitting ball out to the middle of the park. Unfortunately, she's not able to look after it well enough, as it will also find a blue foot. So Peterhouse, 9 minutes still remaining in this one. Through the middle of the park, she's got options left, right. Decides to go direct. Falcon find a stick on it, and Vute's at the back. Whistle had gone just before, though. Whistle went, and oh boy.
Yeah, the umpire is just deliberating there as she was in the motion of swinging whilst the whistle was going there. So they're just deliberating whether to give the goal or the short corner.
Well, they can't give the goal, surely.
I'd say a fair call. Nonetheless, yes, a goal would have been nice, but still they have advantage of a short corner. Sustained pressure here. Falcon really treading on thin ice at the moment, but their defense looks assured as the keeper gives passing instructions there as Janelle Whiteman in goals as Mutsai looks to inject to Chloe Street at top D. Street taps at top D. Pass one, pass another, creating space for itself and cleared off the line by Falcon College. I need to get a shirt number to give that lady her flowers.
How good is this encounter thus far? Peterhouse with a chance there. They get a second crack at it. Hannah Godfrey for Falcon College producing the goods. However, she's going to need to produce the same effort as Peterhouse side. Will get a second crack at it. First one didn't quite work out. Falcon putting everything on the line. Peterhouse, a second crack. It goes right to the middle. She lines it up, sends it out to the skipper, Vute, who is under hordes of pressure at the moment. And they'll get yet another one. Falcon, they're just happy to clear the lines at the moment.
Yes, illegally so there, as they deliberately sent it over the baseline. But all or nothing in the defense. No nonsense stuff. Another reset for Peterhouse. Street traps at top D, slips it to Zikali. Blocked by Duckworth there, cleared by Falcon, and Jarman just whacks it up the field. Anywhere it goes right now. Soccer rules applying.
Yeah, rightfully so. I mean, Peterhouse as well, just lifting the tempo. And look at them go. At the moment, it's Vute who's turned on over. Falcon will want to take it early. They've got to send ball up the park. They've done exactly that, but unfortunately, no one was there to meet it. She's under a bit of pump at the back. However, a good little touch for the Falcon side and taking it up. Hale was screaming wide as she made that run. She's done a brilliant job thus far and will still get some go-forward ball. And now Hale past her defender, a crack at goal. Unfortunately, doesn't come off, but a short corner goes the way of Falcon. Wow. 5:54 to go here, ladies and gentlemen. Peterhouse will have to line up behind that line, and Falcon, they'll be deliberating what variation do they work around.
Ladies and gentlemen, these are the types of games I would like to be playing in. I do have my kit in the car. Maybe I'll just run on and play myself. I mean, the competitiveness on the field is impeccable.
Yeah, give you a squat.
Anderson lined up at top D. She traps. Reversing Summerhawk. She took a little bit too long as that ball just stuck in the turf for her. She needed to just nudge it away from her body a bit, but lifeline for Peterhouse. Switch ball onto Mutsai here. Mutsai sending it up. Jarman misses it. Peterhouse on the attack, putting on the afterburners there. Handsomely watched there by Hannah Godfrey, I think it is. Who sends it across all the way to Cody Hale. Hale puts on the afterburners here. She just had to block tackle there.
And that
yellow card, that is number 14, Tashinga Kirazi. Unfortunately, the card goes to the wrong player in Joyce Mondozana. Coach Brad Hewer not happy with that call. Yes, that call not going his way. He's visibly not happy, as you hear in the background. We do apologize on his behalf, ladies and gentlemen. It's all passion as it's boiling in the cauldron. That is Peterhouse Girls School Astro for the 2025 Golden Girls. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why we love sport. This is why I personally love hockey with my knees and toes and all parts of my body, ladies and gentlemen, as Sarah Henwood sends it through there, intercepted by Peterhouse. This game is very much stretched, Moody, and something has got to give. I think a treat for the crowd.
Yeah, what a way to end our day here at Golden Girls 2025, day 2 of 3. And all finishes up tomorrow as Falcon now looking to take it up. Unfortunately, didn't need that little play from her mate. Peterhouse taking possession up. She's going to crack it. Done a great job of it. However, finding Falcon sticks. Vute putting on a proper fight there to possibly try win possession back. I think that's come off her foot as Falcon will reset from the back again. Just slowing things down, sending ball out to the side, and now it'll be Hale who didn't meet it as well as she'd have liked, but I don't know how she's managed to work her way through that defense, and Peterhouse just putting on a really good show in that defensive effort. She's done so well for her side there.
Yes, utter determination from Cody Hale. Just what you like to see, putting every ounce of energy into it, really reaching for that ball with a barnstorming run. Fortunately, just pipped at the end. Peterhouse are watching her closely as she might come up with the trump play. Unfortunate for Jarman there as it comes off her body and that surge forward. Ooh. Lifted off Mutsai's stick? I think not.
Either way, Falcon sending that to the back to try draw out a few of those Peterhouse shirts, create more room and space for themselves, sending that down the line to Hale, who has been really a nightmare to work with as a defender. We've got a minute 51. Unfortunately, that will be wasted.
Yes, Peterhouse looking to push up now that they've hit the ball up the field there. No nonsense stuff. They want Falcon to really have to earn ascendancy and victory here. So Falcon are hot on the attack again through Jarman. Jarman with the through ball there. Asphalt unable to get onto the end of it as just a minute 20 to go in the fourth quarter. Come on, Peterhouse. Come on, Falcon. Give the crowd something to cheer about. We need a goal, ladies and gentlemen. A scintillating encounter here. Asphalt on the ball. Tucks it over to Cody Hill.